Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Gravekipper. I'm Ganji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear and your left ear. This is Genshin Impact. I should really check the sound. I have to check the sound. I've got to check the sound. I should really check the sound. I have to check the sound. I've got to check the sound. Yeah, okay, I can hear that that's working. I can see that it's working. I've got my chat. I've got my Genshin Impact. I've got my buttons. Alright, I've got everything. Let's go. Right, we're on Tsurumi Island today. We were as well yesterday. Busting this place open. We did all this yesterday. Didn't manage to find the teleporter. Have another look for that today. We'll have a look for this one, and this one, and this one. We'll probably have a look at the boss. If we can clear this last bit and sort out their little festival. It's been really fun. I haven't dug out every chest. Haven't scraped up every primo, but it's been lots of fun. I've really enjoyed this. And seeing as we probably will finish this, hopefully, on this session, then we can also... What? I'll tell you about him in a minute. We can also have a look at the Archon Quest. The 4 at Loggerheads. We started that off. We were halfway through it. We had to adjourn last week. But if we don't get to that, hopefully today and tomorrow, we get a good bash at that now. The Archon Quest. That's my plan anyway. That's the plan anyway. Huh? What? Who's this chuffer? Who's this chuffer? This is Goru. Goru. I don't know how to say his name. Maybe we'll have a look at that later. Because yesterday we had a look at some how to pronounce things in Genshin Impact videos. It was quite fun. Maybe I'll have a look at how to pronounce his name later. But he's got a fish in a box, look, so that's handy. And I thought I'd just put on our Inazuma characters. I've also got the Kipper, just in case things kick off and we need someone that can do some stuff. Because he's not leveled up, he's level 20. She's now... 68 of 70? Huh? I gave her the basic artifacts. Her weapon is a 71 of 80 now. That's getting there. So she can nearly get going. She's nearly in the squad. Nearly. Nearly. Sayu obviously is one of my main hitters. Big wobbler. Big vulture. And I just thought we'd run around with the Inazuma crowd today. I could, you know, could take Kipper off. Could switch Kipper out for Toma. Nah. Shakanai no Haizu, who hasn't got the proper footwear. So. And that completes my Inazuman collection of characters. Don't have any 5 stars from Inazuma. I missed Kuki Shinobu, whatever her name was. Amisata Kayako. Kamisata Ayaka. That was the one I wanted. I was only just started playing the game. I was only new into the game. Now look, on my little mini-map up there, you can see it's got a little picture of a hand. And that's because Goru has got this little special talent where he shows you things that are on the map that you want to collect. That would have been handy. While I was collecting all my stuff from Inazuma, that would have been handy. It's a bit late now, you chuffer, but here he is with his tail bobbing around. Thought we'd go for some Inazumans today. What's that you found? Little fox and scent. You found a fungus. It kind of sits nicely with him though, that he's got that ability to go and find things in the wild, doesn't it? Kind of sits nicely. Now we might have to get into some Barneys. I hadn't planned for any Barneys. Certainly haven't planned to do any fighting, because I've got my run around crowd. These are just for looking cool. You know, this guy can't fight. Yeah, I haven't even given him the proper... What bow's he got? Favonian Warbow. Ooh, Favonian Warbow. Yeah, but it's only level 1. So he can't fight. Looks like we might have to get into some troubles. We'll see, we'll see. I'll take the long way around. I can't just avoid trouble though, can I? But I'll take the long way around just because it's only a few hilly chills there. And mainly, I'd like to focus on the questing today. So I don't need to get distracted by every little chest. I don't need to get distracted by every little fight that we can have. Just mainly focus on the questing. There's 2 electro mages there. I'm instinctively running towards them. What did I just say? Focus on the questing, you chuffer. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Go on, you climb up there, you little wolf. Little foxy boy. Look, his tail bouncing. How's he got to be half a fox? I do not understand. Dunno. They don't explain some things to me, and then I'll get people in chat like Juzzy and Cruel, and they'll be like, "Oh, it's in the what do they call it? The manga or in the lore somewhere," and I'll be like, "All right." But like, just when you meet it in the game first time out, I've met him. No one's mentioned that he's half ears and tail. No one's really gone on about it. They just let it go. They just don't mention it. So I'm not going to go on about it either. I don't want to embarrass him. Like, if he wants to tell me, he'll tell me. Obviously, it stands out. Can't be picking up every little homunculus. There's one up there that I can get. But there's another one on the map right here, but I can't see it. It's weird. Probably underneath. Can't be getting every little homunculus. We'll have to come back for them. We'll get this one, because it's on the way. Ah! Ow! What about this? That one shot nearly killed him, so I'm gonna have to just switch out. Ah, she's not gonna be happy about this. Don't hurt my friend.
Our bond is strong.
I wonder if we can get any killing done with these two.
Looking for a fight?
Right, Kooky can hit a bit now. A bit. Not lots. He can't do anything. But she can hit. Stop getting hit though. She can hit. And she can hit. So I think between us we got it. But poor Goru's got nothing to offer.
I'm about to pass out.
Oh, she's in trouble. Oh no, we're all in trouble now. One of those mages has just turned up from nowhere. This is an issue for me now. I've got no one that can deal with the mage. We've got real problems. I'm having to run. Everyone's nearly dead. Can't climb on there for some reason. Get me up here and I'll just grab this thing and we'll chuff off. Thanks. Just run, leg it. Just fucking leg it. Leg it if anything. I know they're playing the music. Yeah, I know they're playing the music. Just leg it. That's that fighting music you like though. You like fighting things. I know, but everyone's nearly dead. And the only one that's still alive is Goru. The only one that's still got any health left. We're nearly at the teleporter now anyway. I feel well bad for just running for a fight. Hello Bob, what happened to my beard? I shaved it off with the dog clippers. Honestly, I shaved the dog clippers. I was looking at the dog clippers today because I need to cut my dog's hair. And we've always had this problem with the dog's hair, is that he's the sort of little chopper that needs a clip sometimes, but because of COVID we haven't took him to the dog cutters, so we've got a pair of dog clippers, but I'm no good at it. It's alright chuffing. So I got the dog clippers out thinking I might need to give the dog a cut, and so I cut a bit of my face hair to see how it goes, see how it feels, and then I was like, right, I've got a bit missing there, so I'm gonna have to do the whole face now. Just went like that, just checking the, you get the clippers out, the dog clippers, do they work alright? Yeah, they obviously work alright. So I like to do it once every few months. And it just sort of grows back in itself. It's not like a fashion choice. It's just, I don't really like my beard, but it grows on me. It's growing on me. Oh. It'll be back before you know it. I am gonna... Everything I just said about having this crew running around, there's so much combat, I can't even go through there without combat. So we're gonna have to switch them round. It was nice while it lasted. Sorry, Kooky. You're just not quite up to squad level. I'll take Candice out for a run, though. She's new. Where's she gone? Where has she gone? There she is. She's not in keeping... Close. She's not in keeping with the look for Inazuma, but we'll keep Kipper on. He's got to go. He's a load of shit. He might be good when I've leveled him, but at the moment he's just a fucking pile of foxman poo. So he's got to go, and I really like her at the moment. I'm really jamming
come up?
with Kerching. Learned how to say her name yesterday. Kerching. 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 Shing. Probably. And where's my proper healer? Chi-Chi.
What's happening?
What's happening? Because we're about to have another proper Barney look, so I'm having this chest. For everything I just said. Paimon says the fog's thicker.
Nowhere to hide.
If only there were some landmarks or lights along the way, says Paimon. Oh god, this is happening in the middle of my fight. These appear to be the ritual stones set up by... You can activate them using Electro. After being activated, they can prevent people getting lost in the fog. So... Ka-ching.
Do your worst.
Probably.
Go. Orders given.
Orders received.
Incoming. Propagate.
They don't like that, do they? They're not happy about that. This Chuffer's still alive.
Don't blink.
It was Shaman. I'm the Shaman, and I keep coming on. Easy good, easy good. Oh, he's having easy good. Has anybody got any Veras? Lovely. Anybody got any Veras? Lovely. Easy good, easy good. Oh, he's having easy good. What the fuck? So Paimon said it's dark and it's a problem, yeah? I've come from over here. This is where I've come from, isn't it? I think. And I don't want to go south. I want to go over here. Hang on, I'm getting confused now. And it was like, light up the things. Have a go at lighting up the things, it said. And I lit them. Oh, no, 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 it doesn't have it. See that going around the edge is lost in the fog. No, don't lost me in the fog. Not me, not me, not me. I'm not lost in the fog. This is hugely problematic, though, because I don't want to go over here. Fucking, it's taking me over here. I don't want to go over here. That one's lit, so that's good. Lost in the fog now. From there to there. Somehow. Bit weird. There's the stones. I'm alright. I'm not lost in the fog. I'm alright. I can walk around here. Shut up. Are you losing me in the fog? I'm not being lost in the fog. Right, over this way. See, the fog's clearing. Fine. No problem. There's another chest. Easy good. Easy good. Whoa! He's having easy good. I wonder if they had that in America. It was very popular in the UK, but then in America they wouldn't have had it. Wouldn't have made any sense anyway. They'd have had to wait another 10 years and then call it Molly's good, Molly's good. My friend Molly's good. Can you chuff off, you fire wizard? Fire mage.
Do your worst.
Do your worst. Well, don't though, because I don't want to get burned up. Just do your average, medium. Do medium. If anything. Not your worst. Not your best either though. Just somewhere in the middle. I don't know why you egg them on.
Rise.
Rise. I think she might say rise, but sounds better with an F. There you go. Common chest. Treasure hunter.
I hope you can find some use for these.
I will do. Candice. I will do. I'll find some use for whatever that was. I would like to check at this juncture. She gave me... The game gave me an achievement. So what was that? Get used to Tsurumi's odd weather. Done that. Complete a domain using 4 characters of the same elemental type. Done that. Apparently. Don't remember doing that. There's fucking loads of these, aren't there? Look at all these. Follow 6 Sealy on Tsurumi Island. Yeah. Open 30 chests on Tsurumi Island and unlock all teleport waypoints. This is all Tsurumi Island here. So there's a few to get there. A few more primos. Primo hungry. Although I've got quite a lot.
I will always seek to protect
22,530 at the moment. That's pumping up with 17 on the bank.
things that are most important.
Cheer. That's an apple, that's mine as well. So it's win-win-win all round here. I'll leave the bird egg, I'm vegan. Win-win all round there. Got myself an apple. And can't remember what the other thing was. Some sort of primo reward thing, but generally the apple was good. I'm just following the lights, look. I saw a little chuffer wandering off over there. There's chuffers over there, fuck that. No, I just said fuck that. He fucking heard me. Shoot me now. Shooting at me. What are you doing with the chicken leg? That's weird. Isn't it though? You have the chicken leg, you'll like that. Little foxy thing with the chicken leg. Where am I going? No, I don't want to go over there. I want to go up to where the fucking tree is. I'm lost in the fog. This is me all over. If you need me to navigate, we won't get there. I'm not very good at the old...
We shall prevail.
But at the same time, I don't really want anyone else doing the map. Because, like, you know, I'd rather we didn't get there and it'd be my fault than your fault. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it's someone else's fault and you don't get there, you're like, oh, God, they fucking took us out. If it's you're in charge, you don't feel as bad. And you're still unhappy that you're not there.
Do your worst.
You don't feel as bad. Do you know what I mean? When it's someone else, you feel really cross. Oh, they fucking took us off in the middle of nowhere. What are they doing? But if it's you doing it, you're like, oh, it's just one of them things. I thought I knew what I was doing. No, you don't feel as bad. Everyone else is cross at you, but you don't feel as bad. It's weird, that is, isn't it? Next time someone leads me off and gets me lost, I might
Reward on the road.
give them a bit of a break, because usually, now I've thought that through, I'll let them do the map, and if it goes wrong, I'll just be like, oh well, these things happen. You're very calm. I would expect you to be a lot more cross. Why are the monsters near that perch? Right, exactly. Let's deal with them.
Germinate. Speed of
They
light.
shouldn't be near that perch.
Yield.
If anything, they might damage it, so
Do your worst.
someone should have put a little fence around it. You know, like when there's like, up on the hills near where I live, there's a
You're
monument,
exposed.
like a big stone monument, and they put a fence around it, keep you away. Could be dangerous, maybe.
With sword comes shadow.
Ah, they don't like that, do they, you see? Now the hilly churls are getting involved. You shouldn't be involved. What are you doing, hilly churls? This is supposed to be me and these
Speed of
fucking
light.
wolf things. Hilly churls. Chiefing me.
Blessing.
Tried to third party it. It's not Fortnite. Can't third party it, mate.
Don't blink.
It's not Fortnite. Jesus. Look, I'll give them the Wheel of Life. Ironically titled, isn't it? Because they go down quick with that.
Fortune preserver.
Fortune preserver. It's my fortunes that are going to be preserved. I can read your fortune. I can read you yours. The moon is in Uranus, which means you're getting killed. Killed dead for being a bad chuffer. Naughty wolf. Bad wolf. No dinner for you. Why is who's killing me? They're shooting arrows at me from over there. They're not even supposed to be doing it. They're not even supposed to be doing it. There's Rue. I look cool when I'm fighting. Yeah, I know, yeah. It's good, innit? It's like Kung Fu, mate. You're here too, yeah. I'm getting shot by arrows now during this cutscene. And it's not supposed to happen. I hope they don't kill me. Look, ow! Brilliant. Look, I get shot by arrows during the cutscene. Fuck off. I bet when we finish the cutscene, I'll die. He's saying something about monsters. There's monsters all over the place from the Sea of Fog or outside the Sea of Fog. He's upset about it. I'm getting shot by arrows, so I need to get through this quick because I'm getting shot by arrows. Leave the perch. Yeah, we're going to do the perch. Look at the arrows coming in. Leave it to us. I'm nearly dead. What? Oh, I dodged the last arrow. Look at that. Nearly dead. Dodged the last arrow. Right, they are going to get it now. I've had it with these. If you two can't behave, you're going to get locked in the car. I've told you once.
Life goes on.
Me and your mum will go shopping and I'll lock you in the
Do your
car.
worst.
I've told you once. Get up there. She can't get up there. This one's getting it.
Flee.
How about that? Look, knocked him off into the mist. Didn't enjoy that now, did you? Ugh. Now where's your arrows? Show me your arrows now, you chuffer. Go on, fire an arrow now. Fire an arrow now. Right. Calm yourself. We've got a chest to collect. That's all mine.
Wasn't there something in here a second ago?
That's all mine now. That's all mine. Don't worry about all this mist. It'll be gone when I fix the tree thing, won't it? Where the fuck's that? Oh, here it is. It makes it hard to see, though, what's going on, doesn't it? I'm on the branch, aren't I? This is the perch, isn't it? How do you make your perch go? Touch perch. Touch perch. Perch touched. Official. Perch touched. Sign me right up. Right. Oh, it's this shit again. Right, I think that's one over there. But it could just be a purple light, but I think it's one over there, so I'm going to go over there. I don't care what's on the way. There's monsters. I'm gonna have to kill them, aren't I? What the fuck? That one had a right pop at me. Jesus.
Wheel of life.
It's designed that the monsters are on the way, so I should fight them. Oh, there's a big one. Oh.
Faster.
Shit, and I'm hitting his
faster.
little baby friend. So it's going to be really cross now. If anything, I understand that it's cross. I was just killing its mate. I'll kill its mate entirely, look. It'll really egg it up. Make it really eggy. You won't like this at all. This is not vegan. Well, these are sort of spirit wolves.
Hear my prayer.
They're bad. Bad spirit wolves, so it's still vegan. You know, if you kill something that's bad spirit wolf, I think that's okay. Oosh. See, I've done it now, I've done it. I've right done it. Me and Mama Bear. Come on then. One-on-one. Mano are, well, Teemo are little girls and whatever you are. Fucking.
Do your worst.
Candice is like, don't call me a little girl, I'm not a little girl.
Speed of light.
And Spirit Wolfo.
Propagate.
Just come on, you chuffer. I'm slaying it, I'm knocking it about. You know, I'm knocking it about. Giving it a spanking, but still jumping around. I'm quite adept at avoiding their attacks these days.
Don't blink.
Like any of the enemies,
Do your worst.
they tend to telegraph. So, like, then I'm quite good at avoiding them, I think, just like instinctively now.
Incoming.
After like 600 hours of gameplay.
Yield.
So I don't worry that I'm going to die, but it's taking a while, isn't it, this?
Blade.
Germinate. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Hey.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yield. We shall prevail.
We shall
Opening
prevail.
box of Adepti-Trix.
That's all the specials at once, so
Propagate.
I can't do any better than that, can I? Can't say any fairer than that, mate. How about all the specials at once?
Speed of light.
Whoop. Oh shit, I got caught then. And again. Oh, I got nailed. Bad chuffer. That's one down.
Okay, faster.
I don't ever feel like we're really
Do
under
your worst.
threat here though, but for some reason I lost a character there, I lost Kipper, and then no revival items. What, are you nuts? Didn't I just make a load of revival food before I did this? Pretty sure I made revival food. Restores HP. Oh, it restores HP, it doesn't revive. Milky Mushroom, Crisp Tower. Okay, so I've got no revival food, so Kipper's down. Kipper down. These are all asleep there.
Yield.
I think he's asleep anyway, he might be dead. Maybe they're dead. Got to get up on there anyway. So, we'll just go up on this box. Yeah, good. Handy box. I've fallen off. This box will do as well, won't it? No, it has to be the handy box. Patented TM handy box. Touch that. Go on. Okay, that's gone. Good. I've sorted that one, I hope. I mean, I can't see it anymore, so what the fuck do I know? I'll just point towards the next one and go. Assuming that we're going to have to fight more of those wolves, I would like to revive Kipper, but I'll need to either cook something or go to a tower with a statue of the Seven, a proper statue, and I haven't got... Whoa, whoa!
Blade.
Incoming.
They're not going to bother about... They're Electro. They're not going to bother about chuffing Electro Lady, are they? Ching's not going to be much good at it. But I got this lovely chuffer, Candice. She's not quite top level. She's still only 70 and... You know, there's still things that she needs to upgrade, like... So she doesn't hit as hard as everyone else, but she's cool. Ah,
Hear my prayer.
hear my prayer. Look, she smashes them eventually. So I'm happy with that. Right, I'm near one of these things now. Aren't I? I've come over here. They're not marked on this map. Come over here to find the feather, and like, I'm basically stood on the fucker. Oh, it's down there, right, got it. It's one of the moving ones. I don't like the moving ones. Oh, I can't go in there.
Just a graze.
Unless I get this thing. What? This thing? There's the cooking. Wait, I need to do some cooking. Cooking and reviving.
Ta-da! Clean!
I actually need to light the campfire, which is fair enough, I suppose. And I need some recovery dish. Something that will, like, revive them and make them alive again. And the only things I've got are no, that's not revive. They're egg roll. It's eggs. I don't want to cook eggs. I like vegan, but I've got like limited options. An egg, fish. It's like the least of all the. It's like the least of you. The most vegan out of the options, but I'm not cooking a steak if I can avoid it. You know. Right now I can revive Kipper. Now she's alive again.
La la la.
La la la, da da da.
La la la.
Da da da, la la la. Here we are. Hello, Snips. Use the sharp looking chuffer on the Kipper. It's because I just shaved, isn't it? I was just saying earlier, got the dog clippers out to do the dog. I haven't done the dog, but I did a bit of my own face. Ah, they're attacking her. And then once you've done one bit, you have to do the whole face.
Propagate!
Oh shit, she's nearly dead. And I got her out and I got her killed. That was a huge mistake. She's dead now. That's it.
Flee!
You just got to do it with these chuffers.
Blazing delight!
Ooh, I'm getting thrown around and I can't see properly. Ah. Chuff. My squad selection's letting me down.
Do your worst.
Well, not really, it's... Keep it down.
Flee!
Got that one in. Like, she can almost combo Candice can. Feels like it, anyway. Like, you feel like you're maintaining, like, a chain of attacks. I quite like that. As long as you've got the space, you can keep...
Do your worst.
I'm pretty sure I could get an enemy pinned with that.
Go.
Pretty sure I could pin an enemy with that. Now, I'm wondering, is this the feather that goes... Because on the last one, we ended up in this underground dungeon thing. There was all this stuff going on. And it was because a feather went through a door. So I'm wondering if the other feather is just, like, stays where it is. And I'm following the one that goes through the door. I don't know why these feathers messing me about so much. See, it's gone down there. I don't know where it's gone now. Like, what? Wait... I've got no idea where is that it up on the tree now? I've got 2 feathers on the tree, yeah? But I've got another feather marker underneath me where it is now where I am. What? Oh, it's behind us, look. Alright.
Yield. We shall prevail.
What's up, Marlo? Right, Ma.
Do your worst.
I'm climbing for some reason. Don't be climbing.
Here. Yield. Do your worst. Yield.
It's Clee down as well. How did Clee get killed?
Life goes on.
Flee.
Just gonna have to do this with this. Just gonna... Candice is coming into her own.
Pin them down. Do your worst. Hear my prayer. Ha!
Give it the big shield. Go on.
Too easy.
Guys.
We'll get there.
Flee. Yield. Flee.
I mean, that's the most combat heavy of all of these tree leaf things.
Faster.
And I've come at it
faster.
with decided to have the joke squad on just for a bit of a run around. And instead it's the most combat heavy of all of them. So let's hope that sorts it out and I can then go and revive my team. Touch the perch. Alright, touch the perch. Touch my perch. Touch my perch. Can't you feel the heat? Touch my perch. There's English. Forget Tinder. It should be called Binder Off. Tinder. That worked. Look, I've uncovered it. So the last one, that one, Shakuriko Peak or whatever, that took me like 5 hours underground, messing around, couldn't figure it out. I had to get help from Cruel. And then this one, I killed a few dogs and then we've done it. Just a slight imbalance there, but it's fine. It's fine. Looks like we're done here as well. So this is what a real adventurer can do, because other people came here before, but none of them were as strong as you and Paimon. Forget Paimon, it's me. Oh, there's Paimon's talking, but she's right over there. For some reason. I've got no idea why. She's right over there. Very little. Paimon doesn't get it. What are these Mashiro? We've heard the traditional instruments people use here. They make sounds and stuff. It's hard for us to see in the fog, so we use the Mashiro to tell others what we are. I mean, it sure beats yelling. That really hurts the throat. It's true you can't see anything around here, well, right? Although, no, I've sorted that now, haven't I, for you, little fucker? Grandpa Mata said the Mao Shiro can help the souls of those lost in the fog to help find the way home, so they're important. So they're important. We need them in the ceremony, so... do you want to... You guys go first. I'd like to stay under the tree for a while more. Just because he can't walk around with us. He's going to stay there and then disappear later. He'll be fine. I don't know what he's doing. He's got his own ideas. Return to the ceremonial site. Yeah, alright, I will do. But first, there's definitely a...
Faster? Okay, faster.
Where is it? I'm stood on it now. Is there not a... Homunculus? There's loads of homunculuses. I said I wasn't going to mess around with them. We'll come back for all the homunculuses. Because there's loads. And since I'm going to the ceremonial site, which is over there, that's a teleporter anyway, so I'm just going to go and heal up. And then we'll teleport over. But I do want to have a... Everyone's alive all of a sudden. That's weird. I suppose that's how it works. Let's put on a proper basher of a squad. Let's put you back in.
Let's go. Time is
again. And then I'm going to head over here, which is a bit of a surprise because I'm not going to ceremonial site. Why? Because before I do, I'm just going to head down and have a look at that dog boss. I'm not going to get into loads of shit on the way. I'm just going to head south, bag the teleport to go to the dog boss. Oh no, apparently I can't. Oh, it's still got all shit. Okay, well I'll have a look to see if I can. I'm a bit surprised. I thought it would all be unlocked because I did the mist, didn't I? But apparently I haven't done enough. Maybe after we do the ceremony then, because it's obviously telling me I'm not allowed, look. It's going to bin me off in a second. I'm only following the fucking road. Look, you said these things count.
Don't blink.
You said those things count. Oh, they do count. The mist has gone away. Oh, I should have lit the other one.
Incoming.
I have to light them as I'm going.
Don't blink.
I don't know where I'm going. There. I didn't know this was going to continue to be a fucking nightmare.
Incoming.
Attack, 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 attack. Yeah, you shut up. I'm not interested. Oh, I am interested because I have to stay here because I haven't lit the thing or some shit. What's going on?
Don't blink.
It's because I'm not hitting the thing. No, please light this thing. Thank God for that. Right. I'm just lighting things on the way. Alright, I'll have to do this. There's too many of them now. They've got to die.
Speed of light. Go. Orders given.
Orders received.
Do your worst. Grant us your blessing.
Propagate. Ha! With sword comes shadow.
Look at that. Smushed them.
Flee.
Scatter. Wheel of life.
Do your worst.
Propagate. Speed
How
of
about
light.
that? How about have a bit of that, you? How about that? Smushed you. Smushed them all up into a big chuffing ball and that's it. Sorted them. Smushed them. Right, that's lit. I've got to be able to get to the fucking teleporter, surely.
Don't blink.
So this one. This teleporter's just over here. Come on. Don't send me off into the smoke. Just let me go to the teleporter and then I'm happy. Right, I got it. And the dog's over there, but I should be able to go. Look, teleporter over there. I should be able to do that. I think we can do that. We'll hit the teleporter, we'll look at the dog. I can't guarantee I'm going to kill it. There's more enemies down there and there's chests and all that. But what I want to do is get this main quest thing sorted. And then we can do the Archon Quest and I can come back and grab up all the chests and beat the bosses and do all this stuff. You know, like, it's just there for in perpetuity then, innit? Yes, this is going well. Hit it. And this is the dog boss, I guess. I mean, it looks like it's Geo. I'm not going to win. I'm going to get my head kicked in. I don't even need the things that it drops, but just have a look at what it does. And then I'll bin out of it. Oh, hello. Golden Wolf Lord. Fucking hell, I said it was a dog boss. Look at it. Oh, it hasn't got any legs. It's really creepy. I don't like that at all. It looks like a cross between a dog and some sort of, like, insect thing. It ain't got any legs. I say, my dog's got no legs.
Scatter. Spring full.
I call him Cigarette. Why'd you call him Cigarette?
Cut to the chase.
Because every day I take him out for a drag. Look at it with the ghosts with it. Oh, I don't like it.
Speed. Go.
Least favourite looking, like, it's so creepy looking, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Now what's it doing? Fuck off! Ah, it's got me, it's got me! I knew this would happen. Geo, you need shield for Geo, don't you? Ah, and now you can do some damage. But I'm not doing much damage. So that's what it does, it flies around. And then it smushes you, and then you get to do some damage.
Do your worst.
But generally,
Hear my prayer.
I'm alright again. Look at it, look at it, look at it!
Flee.
It's like a creepy dragon thing with all... Don't like it. I can do some damage. I'm not doing the right damage, obviously.
Do your worst.
Look at that! Look at it! Right, I'm leaving that alone now. I don't need to kill it, you see. I haven't got any reason to kill it. Like, for me and my squad, because it drops... Let me just have a look. It drops Riftborn Regalia, character level up material. I don't have a character that needs that, fortunately. And it drops the gemstones in gold, or yellow. Call them yellow. And Wanderers, Troops, and Gladiators Finales, the basics. So I don't have any real reason to kill that at the moment. And thank God, because I don't want to. Didn't like that very much. I hope you're having a good day, Snips. Hope you're feeling chilled and less less stressed. You know, I hope there's more vegan options available. I hope you don't have to take your own sandwiches to work every day because the vegan options aren't good enough. That's where I say, like, you know, if you're in a situation like that and there's like a sandwich that's like salad, but they put the spread on it and the spread's not vegan, like, you could just give yourself a break and just eat it, you know. If you're just a little bit off, like maybe someone's put a slice of cheese near something and you're like, well, that's not vegan, but everything else is fine. Wish I hadn't put that cheese on it. Well, just fucking eat it then. Like, it's not the end of the world. I shouldn't be saying this as King Vegan, should I? But like, it's not going to kill you or break you. It's not the end of the world. It's just sometimes, you know, you can't. I've been reflecting on it recently. Sometimes it's about choices and trying to make the best choice that you've got available. And sometimes that means you can go without and stick it out because you can eat when you get home. And other times you're really busy and you should really do with eating some food. So you might have to just like bend the rules a little based on the choices available. I don't know. Because the other thing is that I would certainly not in public. Like, in private, I might do that. I might be considered doing that. But in public, I would be the sort of person... this is public, I'm saying it, but in public, I would be the sort of person to say, well, I'm making an example so that everyone can see that vegans are tough. So I'll stick it out. But you do pack your lunch. There you go. If you have to stay extra hours, you're not prepared. So you put some vegan protein shakes in the locker. That's a good idea. Yeah. I've always got in my car and... upstairs in the top room as well, I've got a couple of energy bars that have been just sort of stashed away for emergencies. I don't think they're not like military rations. They're not going to last very long. You know, when the emergency finally comes, they'll be way past their sell-by date. But you know, if I've got to go out and do things, I'll take a few like fruity bars stashed around the place. I'm not like a doomsday prepper, yeah, but in the car, I've got one of those, you know, at the end of the marathon when they put those blankets on people. I've always wanted to have one of them, so I bought one, and it goes in the first aid kit in the car, and like, I haven't got a massive first aid. In fact, saying this now, I probably don't have all those things in the car that I need, but I like to have like a little first aid kit and an emergency blanket, and in there I put like obviously I can't put gallons of water, but I put a little bit of snack bars and some sugary sweeties, you know,
Hey,
in
do
case.
You know what?
Just in case.
Neither do I. I already forgot.
And I also like to have a few foods on the shelf that are like tinned goods that maybe they're not my favourite foods, but they're going to last a long time. So, you know, on the off chance things go tits, I've got some tinned goods that I can put in a bag. Now, I'm not fully doomsday prepped, but do you know what I mean? I like to have a few bits and pieces around. What's going on here anyway? I'm supposed to be at this site and I thought I teleported to it and now I'm not at it. So I don't even know what I'm fucking doing. I'm doing this down here, aren't I? Yeah, I didn't realise a particular author was going to be about this, and I forgot already that the reason we're doing this is because some woman that writes books or reads books or something in Inazuma sent us off over here, didn't she? She was like, can you go and have a research of it or some shit? We've ended up strangers in the night, exchanging glances. Da, 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 da. Oh, Paimon's back. At the approved point. Here we are. No one's here. Oh, they're not all dead ghosts, are they? I've not been running around with a load of ghosts. I've got a bad feeling about this. That's real spooky in my options. Appropriate for the month of Halloween. Your doomsday prepping is a pantry full of dry beans. Yeah, that's it. I've got foods like that. I like having, like, I know fresh is better, isn't it? And like the supermarket's just up the road, so I could get myself some nice fresh pasta for dinner tonight. But I like having all the dried stuff, like, you know, that stores well. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's spooky. I got a feeling. I thought this earlier when they said they've been here for thousands of years. I didn't say it. I should have said it out loud. But yesterday I thought these people are going to turn out to be like spooky in some way. It looks like there's something over there. Grave Kipper. Let's see what's been left. Is this the Maushiro? Nice. Guess Rue didn't trick us after all. I suppose that's this commission done. Still, Paimon feels cheated. And what were you cheated out of exactly, Paimon? They said there'd be a ceremony, and we helped out with so many things too. Does this mean we've put them to rest? We've laid them to rest by performing the ceremony for them? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Extra cat food, yeah, that's a good point. We've got dry stuff, but they complain. There's only a limit on how much cat food we can stock up on. But I often think this because of inflation as well, you know, all the foods that if I'd just... Because I like chocolate soy milk. I'm going to drink a lot of it. I'm unlikely to go off chocolate soy milk. And I buy the stuff that's long lasting. You know, why don't I just put 2 years worth of chocolate soy milk on the shelf now? And then in 2 years' time, when it's like 50p more expensive in the shops, I'll be like, ha! I bought this 2 years ago where it were only £1. Guzzle, guzzle. Like, why don't we live like that? We all know, like, we're before the convenience of supermarket shopping and refrigeration and home refrigeration, people used to stock up on things a bit more, didn't they? And buy things that lasted longer, and they would use more of them and be less fussy. And these days, like, you know, we'll throw things away and want it all instantly cooked and all put together. It's strange, isn't it, that we don't... And it would actually benefit us because long term, thinking more long term, actually benefits us because prices are going to go up. I always thought this about petrol as well, because, you know, we had petrol crises and fuel embargoes when I was growing up. And it's going on now, isn't it? I mean, it's not so bad in America. You don't have so many problems with the petrol. But we had a fuel embargo at one point in our country where we couldn't get any petrol in the cars because there were protests. I think it was protests. I can't remember. Fuel embargo. Maybe it was the OPEC countries and the pricing. Anyway, there was a fuel embargo. And I just did wonder why it's not the norm to have like a great... I mean, it would be dangerous, wouldn't it? Dangerous and expensive. But to have like a big tank of petrol on your drive, like you just get that filled up. Instead of you going to the petrol station all the time, the guy just comes around, or lady, or person of non-denominative gender, comes around in the truck and fills up your petrol tank, you know, your big one, and then you just do it yourself at home as you need it. Like, you get it in a job lot, so you get it cheaper. No, we go and just fill up like little dribs and drabs every now and then, don't we? Like, it's strange the way we do things, because I know that economies of scale, buying things in bulk, it's cheaper. Everyone knows that. But for some reason, we've been conditioned or convinced. Like you said, you grew up in the country, so it's different, yeah. In rural areas, tanks of fuel, we used to have one in the house as an oil tank for the heating, but we didn't have like maybe farmers are more used to having them because they've got the tractors to run and stuff like that. That's the sort of shit I'm talking about, I guess. But maybe, like, I don't think it would be a good idea if every house had a giant flammable tank of petrol outside. Like, you'd have houses blowing up all over the show, wouldn't you? But generally, we've fallen into a happy convenience. It happened with the COVID when people were worried about the toilet paper, didn't it? Like, all of a sudden there's not enough. And have you stocked up for months to come? No, I haven't. No, I'm not ready for the slightest breakdown in our chain of goods and services. You know, the slightest breakdown, I haven't got anything. No, I haven't got it all. No. And it's also the case that more and more people are living on the situation where they can't stock up and think of the future, even in general terms in their lives, like other ways, like saving for the future, because they have to spend all the money they get every month on the fucking basics, you know? Like, that's more and more happening. There are more and more people on food banks, aren't there? So, like, the things I'm saying aren't just economies of scale are good. It's like some people don't have that choice. Blackouts this winter, right? If we have blackouts, and I go on about protesting, I'm not going to do a big break into it now and do the Firefox, but Suella Braverman, our Home Secretary, recently had to resign because she tried to push through a piece of legislation that said it would be criminalising protests. But I'm a big one for protesting, but also I really don't want the police like dragging me off in their van, and, you know, I don't want to get locked up and all this business for protesting. So I'm a bit but if we had blackouts, I think people would be on the streets. Like, it would be inconceivable that they'd let it fuck up that bad. But yeah, I think that was like a scare tactic, maybe. But yeah, maybe they have, maybe they will. I don't know, because blackouts will certainly interrupt a stream, yeah, and it would just do my fucking nut. Like, no, it wouldn't. Like, imagine, it's not just blackouts interrupt your stream. Like, you know, you won't be able to cook anything. You won't be able to use the showers. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just like, we can't be living like that. But things are in a bit of a mess at the moment. I hope that they would, what they tend to do is say things like, blackouts will come this winter, and then when it gets to winter, they're like, oh, we avoided the blackouts, so aren't we doing well? Aren't we doing well as a government? Look, we prevented those blackouts that were going to come. So, it's like, you make straw men and all that, don't you? But on the other hand, they could fuck it up. If they do, then we might be alright, because I'm not in the south, but I'm not in the north. Like, I'm in the Midlands. So I expect if there's any problems with things like that, the north will suffer first, because it tends to be a London-centric government, like a southern-centric government. Because they all live down there, don't they? So, but yeah, I hope fucking not. A generator is beyond me though, because although we don't worry, I am all right. I'm on the lucky side of things where I've got a bit of a buffer, and although we have, like, my mum literally, complained to me the other day about the energy bill. Like, I'm on the computer right now with the lights on and stuff, and I just said, look, I'll just start paying that extra £100 a month. The end, rather than hearing her complain. What I'm going to do is, we're saving up. I mean, I hope this is acceptable, because it's what I'm going to do with the money anyway. I'm going to take about £2,000 out of the like, we're saving up this chunk of fighting fund, like I was talking about, and I'm just going to make sure that I've given her the money to pay the bills for, the months ahead. It won't be forever, will it? But I'll give her a bunch of money that, covers it for the months ahead, so that she doesn't have to stress about it. And then we'll cross the next bridges, some months after we've got through the winter. But yeah, we're already seeing, like, even like normal people like me who aren't, like, suffering hand to mouth, which also normal people are, but we're seeing the effects, like everything, like little things, like the shopping, you make different choices, don't you? And like, you go for the cheaper stuff or to the cheaper supermarket, little things like that. I can see a lot of people are doing it. Yeah. I don't know, like, it's just, I've lived through economic turmoil all my life. It's the boom-bust cycle of the Keynesian economics that we live in, like, not just capitalism, but boom-bust cycle. But it's been particularly bad recently because, of course, and I will just, say my little moment, but it's been particularly bad because people were convinced to vote for Brexit with nationalist ideas, and the people that convinced them to vote for Brexit, the convincers were UKIP and Nigel Farage, and then they fucked off and everyone voted Tory instead because they picked up the flag, so to speak, Boris Johnson and the Tories. So these people voted for Brexit. They've had a general election which was all about Brexit, and they voted for the Tories, Boris Johnson. Get it done. They said, get Brexit done, vote for Boris Johnson. And they did vote for him, and he got Brexit done. And we'll come on to the consequence of that in just a second, but they got Brexit done. And then there was the COVID. And then, like, after that, Boris Johnson has lied to Parliament and been sort of forced out by his own party because he's been, like, a proven liar. But the jig is, the funny thing is that it was never really about Brexit. Brexit was about breaking away from the European Union so we could have more control, isn't it? But the control was had by people like Boris Johnson so they could line their pockets. Like, it's a bit of a, like, they wanted Brexit but for different reasons. So now they've done that. Now they've fucked with the economy. Like, you have these overnight markets and the trade in pound to the dollar. Do you know what I mean? Currency trading, and you have big investment hedge funds and stuff like that, and a bit of insider trading, a bit of knowledge here and there, and a bit of money making, and a few contracts and this and that, and they've wingled and wangled it. They've done the tax breaks for the rich, and now they're off spending the money. Like, Boris Johnson don't care. He might even be coming back, but that's a different story. But like, they're off leaving the place in a mess. Liz Truss took over so that they could try and force through the worst of their most evil policies, and if it didn't go, then they bin her off and just, like, someone else will be in now. And people are complaining they want a general election. I want a general election. I didn't vote for this lot of fuckers to be doing this. But they did. They did vote for them. They voted for the Brexit people, Boris Johnson. And he did what he said he was going to do and fucked off. So, like, they did vote for this, and they've got another 2 years of it because they were short-sighted, selfish, and really too trusting and naive. Like, the whole Brexit thing was a smokescreen so they could get this other stuff going on, and now they've got it going on. They're enjoying it, the people that are running it. So we're suffering, but they're making money. Trust me, they're making money. Yeah, And the funny thing about the Brexit, I was going to say, because I will get back onto Genshin Impact now, because it's just, it's probably not interesting to all the Genshin Impact people, but it's just me talking. The other funny thing about it is that post-COVID recovery in the other European countries is starting to take off, and their graph is going up. But with the UK, we're flatlining, and we will do, because we ostracised ourselves from our largest, closest market. So we've got problems, yeah, we've got problems. Creating chaos and making money off it, yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like, they operate on these bigger scales, like the money, like for the normal people, like imagine like when everyone's losing their house and things are tough, like for normal people that's bad, but if you're buying up properties, it's not so bad because people are losing their houses and you're getting them for cheap. If people aren't able to afford a house, maybe they rent one off you and your landlord groups. Do you know what I mean? There's like all sorts of different little ways, big ways that people can capitalise off economic misfortune. Like the bus cycle, there's another aspect which big, like strong or ruthless businesses still exist, but the smaller businesses, they go by the wayside because they can't suffer like in the same way, like they can't tolerate the suffering, and like there's the bigger businesses will soak up that. Like the boom bust cycle weeds out certain aspects of competition that the bigger businesses don't want to have competing with them. It's all sorts of interesting stuff, economics, but yeah, that's what's going on. So I'm aware of it, and it's going on, and I just have to live with it, don't I? But it's going to be another tough couple of years, and they'll put it on us, the people. They'll say, we've already had austerity before Brexit because the bankers crashed the economy. Remember when they did all the house banking crash, and we had all that, didn't we? And then we bailed out the banks. We had the money to bail out the banks then. And then when COVID hit, we had the money to sort of bail out the NHS and the restaurants and all these people. We had money for that. And we never got money for the normal people when they're in the shit. But Boris Johnson's got lovely £1 million curtains. So we know what's going on. Yeah, it'll be like that for another couple of years. Hopefully Labour will get in next time, and then they'll spend about 5 years trying to clean up the mess the Tories made. And it's like this swings and roundabouts thing, isn't it? Yeah, whatever happens to looking out for your brother. Well, there's some people that are just ruthless, aren't they? I mean, we talk about dark side Phil because our ethics conflict with his. But yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? It seems like, even politically, it seems obvious that there are two. In my mind, it seems quite an obvious divide between selfish and socially benefactory. People who want to help others and people who don't. So, and I guess I can hear their arguments and understand what they're saying, but I just doesn't reach me in my heart, does it? But yeah. Anyway, we've got this instrument here, and it's been strange, and all the people have vanished, and Kama should be waiting at the entrance. Talk to Kama and then return. So I've got this Maoshiro, an item, obtained one Maoshiro. Is that in my bag now? Have I got it? No. I thought it was going to be like one of these where I can play the fucker. No. Must be my quest items. I've got some future stars. I've got a future star. That's not... There it is. An item that Sumida tasked you to find. You found it on Tsurumi Island, and it's a traditional instrument. It should have been at least a few thousand years since it last played host to any civilization at all. Apparently. Apparently it's... No one's been here for thousands of years, so of course they're ghosts. This is all giving me the right creepins. But they gave me their little... They gave me their musical instruments. That was nice. And they're nice ghosts. If anything. Nice ghosts. And there's... Have I got a key for that Shrine of the Depths? Where do I keep my keys? I haven't got a key for that. It's a cheeky Shrine of the Depths there as well. There's a load of primos in that. Just got to open the bugger. Don't know why I'm running back. We've got a teleporter. You're off to work now, yeah. Enjoy it. I'm glad that your economic situation's better and you can enjoy your work and get well paid for it. Like, round our way, they do a lot for a little in the same sort of, setting. Yeah, like, good. Have a good day, yeah. Have a good day. I'm technically at work now, technically. I've got some reacts to get to as well, but I don't know if we're going to do them on this stream, because I think I want to react to them as a separate stream, like on its own, like a react stream, but... what am I doing? I'm talking to this chuffer. We're back. It's about time we returned, chuffer. Have you bought the item Lady Samida asked for? We did. It went surprisingly well. Is something wrong? Nothing. I'll send you back. Are you ready to depart? Well, I can come here whenever I want. I don't need you in your boat, but go on then. I've got teleporters now, mate, so I can just teleport. Boarding his boat, we return to Rutu, though. It's a bit weird. It's like... Okay. Like, that's how they should do the new zone for new players. Little boat trip with a chuffer like this, taking you around so you can get a little look at little places. Some stuff you need for leveling your characters before you get there. Exciting. New player boat trip. Thanks, Kama. No need to thank me. Paimon's interested to know, have you ferried lots of people there before? I've ferried lots of goods, but it makes no difference to me. As long as she asks, he'll do it. So, he said too much. Farewell. You're not even... Everyone's mysterious about this. I'll go back to Miss Samida. She's all the way over here. Let's see what she thinks. She said, I hope you bought the thing, otherwise a novel won't get written. I'm starting to think this thing's quite expensive and maybe we should keep it, but... oh, I can't find it now. The Mashiro, it's gone. It's impossible. Looks like it happened to you too. What a headache. Don't take it too hard. To be honest, I haven't given you full disclosure either. I did commission other people before sending you. Adventurers, veteran soldiers, members of Sumeru's eremites, students of the Wakura art, problem-solving specialists of the Yoro Zuzo. Hang on, wait. Wait. This is quite big. Tsurumu's eremites. Now, we've been to Sumeru, and we've met the eremites. They exist. Students of the Awakura art, are they from Inazuma? Problem-solving specialists from the Yorozuya, are they people we're going to meet in the future, maybe? Now I think about it, such a motley crew would have made for a good story. A team of people with diverse backgrounds, characters and abilities adventuring together. Hold on, this isn't the time for such thoughts. Look who's controlled their urge to go off topic. Regardless, they, like you, took this job from me, but they all wound up being unable to retrieve the Mashiro that they could have sworn they got. At first I thought they were all just making excuses for their lack of ability, but now even you, the legendary top-rated adventurer whom the guild recommended so strongly to me, also encountered this issue. An unattainable commission vanishing Mashiro would make a good story, right? That's true, but right now all I want is to finish writing the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog working title. Still, since the civilization's been lost for so long, there shouldn't be anyone who's heard the sound of the instrument, right? If you could just say it makes a fweet noise, no one could tell the difference, says Paimon. The Mashiro, right? See, I looked in my inventory to see if we could play it, so we'd at least know what it sounded like, but no. When I awoke... You're right, Milo. You're right. I know. Milo. It's okay. It's just a noise. Milo, it's just a noise, it's not pop-pop. You're worried it's pop-pops. If there are pop-pops, then we fucking tell them. I think that's just a noise. Right? He doesn't like fireworks and you just heard a noise. When I awoke, a insert my Shiro sound here echoed through the bone ashen fog that surrounded me. I felt as if I were in a dream, so I kept lying there. The sand lay against my cheek, telling me my dream was set on a beach. Insert aforementioned noise here grew even louder, and only then did I recall, like a lightning bolt piercing the fog, that the promise I'd made with a friend. Only then did I recall that this world was not all beaches and sea, but cities and trees also. I'm able to rate her passage. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. I mean, I don't care. I'm talking about how I won't be able to write this passage if I don't know what a Mao Shiriro sounds like. A novelist, this is unacceptable, unacceptable. Don't worry, Paimon gets you. Is there any other way? If you don't mind, I can contact all the other people who took this commission before. Perhaps a discussion might yield some sort of breakthrough. Don't worry, I won't decrease your pay over this. Paimon reckons it's a great deal. Go on then. Wonderful. Thank you. I'll contact the people mentioned before. Give me a while to prepare and meet me back here. Got my primos. Stop chuffing. And the quest is gone, so I'm assuming. I mean, maybe it will come. Maybe it will tell me. Oh, she's back. Meet her again. But I don't know what's going on with that. I assume that it was magic, ghost magic or something. I don't know why she doesn't assume that. All those times that other people couldn't retrieve it. Could have took a photo of it. I've got a camera. I should have done that. Then at least should have, you know, I could have promised her. I could have said, look, there it is. Took a photo of it. Me and Paimon got it. So. Bit weird. Got my primos though, eh? So that was a success, I think. Let's get back on our Archon Quest then. So, just to catch you up, we've been out in the desert and they've been having a row. This is like the main quest now. Alhaitham, Dea. Candice turns out she's the village chief. I think. She lives in this house. This is her house. She's like the village chief. She's looking cool. This is actually her house. And she's like been locking all their heads together, keeping them from rowing. This is, oh, walking in it again. Oh, in my sandals. That's where people go to the toilet, because she hasn't got a toilet in her house. So I think people go out there and they go in the sand, basically, and then they sort of fish it out and pile it up on there. I don't know. It's maybe something to do with this bucket. But she ain't got a toilet in her house. Don't run around on that sand. It's... Yeah. And so we were out here in the desert with Alhaitham and what's his name? The new electro boy from the desert. Sino. And they're all rowing about stuff, and I can't really remember anything more than that, really. I know that they're rowing about stuff and they want things to happen. Oh, the academia are baddies, and they've been stealing our thoughts and messing with our heads with these crystal things. And, yeah. Yield! Let's see what happens. Main Archon Quest. See if I can pick it up any further than that, because I remember a bit.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We went off doing something, I can't remember what we did.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I can't remember him.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Or was his granddad one of those castaway people?
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Hang on, Mark. If there are any noises, it don't matter. Daddy's got his headphones on, so he can't tell. But you haven't got any headphones, have you? You're just a little doggy, so Daddy's here. You're all right. I'll have to let the cat in, actually, won't I? Let the cat in. Doing pop-pops, aren't they? They are doing pop-pops. You're alright with your daddy. Omar's come in now. Whoosh. And they're doing pops. So fireworks in our country, in the UK, in Great Britain, fireworks are traditionally used at November the 5th. We have what we call Bonfire Night or Guy Fawkes Night, remembering when Guido Fawkes and his little gang tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament and kill everyone. It's like celebrating the most famous terrorist attempt. Like they got all the gunpowder and they got it under the ground, and they went in underground tunnels and got loads of gunpowder underneath the Houses of Parliament. They never got to set it off though. They got busted. They didn't get to set it off. So Guy Fawkes and his mates.
Raining again. I couldn't be happier.
Tippies.
And then whoosh!
Tippies. Guy Fawkes and his mates ended up, being murdered themselves. I think they killed them. I think they hung them for treason. Little history lesson. We'll do tippies, and then I'll just check exactly what happened to Guy Fawkes. R.I.P. Beard. He'll be back. It'll come back. Thanks. That's loads of money. That's loads. Look at it. It's loads. Thanks. Wow. There's a song. We have Poor Old Mr. Finnegan. Poor old Mr. There was a man called Michael Finnegan. He grew whiskers on his chinnigan. Wind came off and blew them in again. Poor old Mr. Finnegan begin again. So it's like the shock of the size of the tippies will force my hair to grow on my face, or it might make it fall off. I don't know. But don't worry, the beard will return. Big beard tips. Thank you. I'm a bit astonished because you're so consistent with the support of the stream, so it's like, much appreciated, and I say that all the time, but that's a big one. We celebrate Guy Fawkes and the gunpowder plot. (1605). Oh, he was executed, yeah. He was executed. But he fell off the scaffold where he was to be hanged and broke his... Oh, the fucking irony. I shouldn't laugh. Imagine this, right? They're taking you up to execute you. They're going to hang you. They're going to take you up and hang you, right? We were a bad chuffer. You tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament. So you're being led up to the gallows. And along the way, the scaffold isn't properly, because back then health and safety wasn't what it was, not up to the scratch of these days. And along the way you fall off, and as you're falling, right, you probably think, oh good, I've in some way escaped the clutches of the hangman, and I'm falling off the fucking gallows. This is bad, but if I can survive the fall, I might be away here. And then you land on your head and break your neck, dead. It's the irony, he broke his neck. So he was going to be hanged and break his neck. It says here, he fell from the scaffold where he was to be hanged and broke his neck, thus avoiding the agony of being hanged. But it's not avoiding it, is it? Because it's the same result, breaking your neck. But there is, in a way... I shouldn't laugh, but he did try and kill everyone, didn't he? He was trying to kill King James I and restore a Catholic monarch to the throne. So it wasn't to free the masses, it was just over religion. And they got all these barrels of gunpowder and they got them all underground. This is the plotters. There they are, the bad chuffers. Bates, Robert Winter, Christopher Wright, John Wright, Thomas Percy, Guido Fawkes, Robert Catesby and Thomas Winter. They were all at it. They all got done. Trying to blow up the Houses of Parliament. So, because of that, we have a little rhyme. Remember, the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. Remember, the 5th of November. Something will never be forgot. I don't remember the last two lines. But it's about not forgetting it in any way, that's the point. So, we will remember the 5th of November. And we, every year, in the UK, in Britain, see, this is just after Halloween, 5th of November, we have a big bonfire night. And it gets out of hand. So you can have organised bonfires. like your local church or school will have an organised bonfire. It will be quite big, probably about that sort of big, maybe even bigger. The local rugby club up our way does a big fire, and you go up there and you sort of, there's a big fire, and that's like the entertainment mainly, a big bonfire, and then the guy, they don't usually have pitchforks and stuff like this, only in certain places that still do old traditions, but the guy is cast on the bonfire or placed on the bonfire beforehand and burned, and like they burn the effigy of Guy Fawkes. Everyone, all the kids make their own guy, and then they burn these effigies on the bonfire, and that's fun. And then they have the fireworks, and this is exactly what it's like. Obviously the fireworks are a bit higher up in the air maybe, like this is an interesting photograph, but you have a little plastic fence around it, so you can't go too close to the fire. You're at the rugby club or the school or whatever it is, and they set off the fireworks, and you're there with the fire, and there's the fireworks, and that's, we call it fireworks night as well. So there's a reason we have the fireworks, is because Guy Fawkes tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament, so it's like an echo of that, isn't it? It's like we're remembering the fact that there was an attempt on the throne, a huge terrorist plot foiled. Like these days, it'd be like Osama bin Laden and those chuffers trying to blow something up, and we caught them red-handed. You know, it'd be like as if we got them before they took the Twin Towers down, and every year you remembered when they tried to take down the Twin Towers. Do you know what I mean? It'd be like that. Instead of, like, we're just lucky that they didn't blow up the fucking Houses of Parliament in a way. Maybe in a way we're not, but in other ways we are. So you have this big fire. Everyone's watching the fireworks at the end, and then usually if it's at the church or the rugby club or the school or whatever, there'll be some hot drinks, there'll be some food like burgers and sausages, or even a pig roast if you're not vegan, and then maybe off to the bar or the pub and some drinking and some fireworks night festivities. You know, it's like an event, isn't it? You're all out. It's in the winter, so you're wearing your wellies, you're wrapped up warm because it's cold. Kids have sparklers and toffee apples. It's Halloween-esque, but there's no ghosts and Halloween about it. So it's our midwinter festival. Well, other than Christmas, obviously, but you know, it's our early winter festival. And usually the weather's all right. It's not too cold. It's not snowing. It's not. It could be raining, but like there's a big fire. If it is raining, you all go indoors quicker. It's fireworks night. So that happens on the 5th of November, and I wanted to show you as well just one aspect of it before we. This is interesting, is that in Ireland, and mainly in Northern Ireland, they have a tradition of trying to build the biggest bonfire out of crates, and they get all these shipping crates, and they make bonfires out of crates, and they get fucking tall and a bit distressing, to be honest. And like, it's not organised. like watch this, bonfire night, crates, Belfast. Like in Northern Ireland, they've got their own sort of tradition here, and look at the size of this. Look at the size of that. Like you can see down here in the bottom corner, there's like some people. Look at the fucking size of it. Like that's some crates. That's fucking huge. And it takes on political, like there's a political aspect to it. You can see that someone's written a racist message on this one. You know, like there's a political aspect to it. There's a political aspect to everything in Belfast, I would imagine, though, after all the years of trouble. I mean, I imagine people are fed up of it, to be honest. But we won't get into that. But look at this. This is not a doctored photograph. This is an actual, it's tiny. Like, but there's the houses, and out the back on the play park area they've built, and they've had, look at the size of it. This is one with people on top building it. Look at the fucking size. Like, look at the people on top building it. It's dangerous. Last year, someone fell off one of these and died. They've got a scaffold. If your bonfire requires a scaffold, you may have gone too far. I don't know why. It's something to do with British nationalism as well, like loyalism to Britain in Northern Ireland. Like there's the British flags flying around, and you know, it's some symbology of like a fight against the Catholic original Irish, you know, the problems that they have with that. I think, I don't know, but like, look at the fucking size of it, man. Like, they'd be impressive to see them on fire, wouldn't they? But I just think it's a little bit unnecessary. Look at the fucking size of it. Spewing out guff and ash. All the people are out having a look. But look at the fucking size of it. It's like a giant lighthouse. Bonfire night in Belfast. So we have these celebration nights. It's different in Belfast, but we have these celebration nights in the UK where we burn bonfires. Oh, this is for a different night, look. It's the 12th. 12th bonfires. 12th of July. I'm tripping then. They have them on the 12th of July. I thought this was bonfire night. They do it on the 12th of July. It's something else. I thought that was wrapped in with bonfire night. I put bonfire night. I'll put 5th of November. See if they do it as well. They probably do, don't they? Because if you've got a tradition of doing that in July, you're going to do it again in November, aren't you? Because, like, you're allowed to on bonfire night. Anyway, that was Belfast bonfires. I didn't know all the history behind it, so maybe I should look into it more before I shout my mouth off about it. I'm not shouting, I'm just saying it looks all... I assumed it was to do with Guy Fawkes night bonfires and assault on the king. You know, they put the flags on it. But no, it's something else. It's 12th of July, and I don't want to really get into all that now because it might, like, be deeper, darker, or maybe it'd be bad things I don't want to see. I don't know what it is. That's what we have anyway. So the dog's scared of the fireworks. My dog is scared of the fireworks. And the issue is, it's not 5th of November right now. It's even 2 weeks before Halloween right now. But from now until maybe 2 weeks before Christmas, there'll be fireworks going on all the time. They sell them in the local shop, and kids just go and get some fireworks and set them off. And, like, there's no rules and restrictions. I'm actually dead against it these days. When I was a kid, I didn't care, but having been a pet owner now for a good number of years, it just seems ludicrous that, okay, 5th of November... okay, Halloween, maybe. You know, you want to do some fireworks. But really, anything big that's going to make loud bangs, like scaring the dog, waking up the neighbours, shouldn't that be restricted to an organised... Still have them, but have them on the organised shows. And for you in your garden, nothing that can, like, you know, break the decibel meter, because it actually scares the dog. You don't want to go for a walkie in the evening. You don't like it, do you, Ma? And that's like that now. It's pop season. Anyway, that's fireworks in the UK. We're here with Candice.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him.
Story time today, innit?
One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, she's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Interesting chat, but I can't really remember what's going on.
Hey, Isak!
Hey, Isaac.
Oh, it's you guys!
It's us guys.
We've
And
cleared everything up.
two of us are
Let's go
female.
find your grandpa!
Thanks. 2 of us are female, so guys is not appropriate, is it?
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh, we like the police. Quest complete. Go and look to the villagers. That's 30 primos, though, in the bank. Go and talk to the villagers. Here's one, hanging out the side of my house. What are you doing outside my house?
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
And also, can you stop loitering outside the village chief's house, thank you?
You mean the village keepers?
The village keepers.
Think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
I forgot to pay attention. Shani, this is my next door neighbour in
The
a way.
scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
She lives behind my house.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Even he's doing that. Right, wow, because I'm doing the internet. I'm on the internet. What do you want? Do you want tooties? Do you want tooties? I'll do your tooties, if it's tooties that needs doing. So you don't get extras. Whoosh. You get some daddy stuff, don't you? Just had to feed the cat. Just had to feed the cat. There's 2 cats there, look. Little cat and the other one ran off. Ask the locals for information. I've got to concentrate and carry on. Where are they? They're up. It's got to be like in a path like this, hasn't it? No? Lower 14 metres. Round here. Jabari. Go on then.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what?
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
It's all a bit mysterious today, isn't it? I'm just going to quietly... I was going to pick up that thing over there.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
I don't know.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon.
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Yeah, because if you sacrifice a load of mad scholars to a dead god and resurrect it, your life is surely going to take a turn for the better, isn't it, Macan? Like, basics 101, sacrificing people to a god to resurrect it. And if it's called the Scarlet King and it comes from the desert as well, yeah, it's probably going to come and just be really nice to you and kind, and probably you end up with some slippers and a nice rug.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Or the city folks might get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Oh,
Huh?
you're in the shit now, boys.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Well, he arrived quicker than the Scarlet King, didn't he, dickhead?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
He's going to get his... Oh, he's got his staff out, look, and he's got his hat on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
How about we cower? Cowering. you got your hands up on your head, right? Yeah, duck down and cower.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
They don't know anything, you just made it all up.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Yeah, but you don't. It's not like you know it, it's like just conjecture, isn't it? Like, they're
Hey,
not big players.
Go on, keep talking.
Macken's grassing him up.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
The chuffers.
Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
Yeah, that's it. Put him in the spotlight.
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Just...
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
Yeah, they don't know anything. They're like... not...
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Oh, now you're grassing yourself up, self-snitching, Makan. This fella should step away from Makan now and just, like, you know, start moving over to the side of Wolfboy. Because Makan, he knows his names now, do you? Oh, now you know their names all of a sudden. You should have said I don't know anything about them, not even their names, but now you know their names. So, come on, keep talking.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
But also, can you tell me their names?
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this.
We're not going to get their names then.
Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Threats.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
You two are on lockdown now.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
They're building up Sino. Obviously, I've missed the banner already, but they're building him up, aren't they? No.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
To check the scholars' homes, apparently.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Hopefully we'll magically just disappear and reappear there. Come on then, Isak. If you could walk quicker, he's only got little legs, hasn't he?
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Why don't they let him live in the village with everyone else?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
Just a fucking tent.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Tignari, mate, yeah.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, I was in the forest and there was a scholar meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Academia. We're looking for clues nearby. So I'm just going to go and pick this star shroom because obviously
Faster?
I like that, thanks.
Okay, faster.
Right, now I've found some footprints also. Might as well tell them about the footprints. Hey, come over here, you chuffer. Observe footprints, look. So, we're going this way, are we? Is he coming? What's going on? He's off for a walk on his own, he is. Observe footprints, it said. Observe them. That's, I mean, there's a big clue, isn't it? Talk to Sino. Oh, he's back there now. He's tracking. He's down on his hands and knees tracking. Can they go that way, you fucking idiot? I mean, what are you doing? Crocodile Dundee over here.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Oh, I saw them.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
Do you think?
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time, Paimon.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Paimon's little face.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge.
Do you switch between Japanese and English voices? You can do, but I don't. I'm always in English because I couldn't understand the Japanese. So yeah, maybe we were watching something in Japanese, or we were watching something. You know, sometimes we take a little random deviation break, which today has been fireworks, but like sometimes we take, I don't know, or maybe you're just having a moment.
Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
This kid's having a tough time now. I think it's time for someone to take him back to the village. He's not happy.
Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
It's highly likely. It's the only it's highly likely. It's the story that we're following.
You have to save my Grandpa.
I know, I get
Sounds
it.
like we'd better help get him back.
Come on then.
Don't you?
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned.
Let's do that. I thought we were going to get off and sort it out, but instead, let's go back and tell everyone. Now, they do this to me all the fucking time. They've all disappeared. Where's the wolf boy? Where's the dog boy? Where's the little kid? Where's Paimon even? They've all gone. It's just me out here now. I've got to go all the way back on my own. They led me out there, took me up there, did some talking, and now I've got to go all the way back on my own. Why have I got to go all the way back? I'm going to tell Candace about it, talk to her. I mean, if I can need Candace, she don't have to know. Let's get off and sort it. Someone, send Isaac back, he can tell Candace and she can catch us up. But no, we'll go all the way back. I'll use the teleporter. I'll use the teleporter. We'll do some more talking now and we'll explain it again.
Right.
Oh, hot sauce has turned
Darker
up.
fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
They're talking about fabric.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Fabric.
Welcome back.
Maybe because the girls, I don't know, fabric. They were talking to each other about fabric. What's that about? It's not sexism in action. She's the village
Sounds
chief.
like everyone's friends already.
One's the village chief and the other one's like a rocking, shocking, one-armed arm, pop-locking hot sauce. Yeah, that's my favourite fabric too. Yeah, I think the darker fabric will look nice with your eyes. Killed anyone recently? Yeah. Multiple people. They keep fucking around. All these eremites have to slay them. Yeah, dear. I'm out in the desert, outside the other day, just slaughtering monsters. Yeah. What's? Is that a new shade of lipstick?
Oh, Dia's here too!
Croissant.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
No, I forgot about him.
Huh. I saw him around the
Good colours
village
in her
entrance
hair.
earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Really, like, in hairdressing, when you use blondes, I actually think a golden blonde looks really, like, it looks so good with her dark hair, doesn't it, that golden blonde? But people don't like the yellow in it. They're like, oh, it's yellow, yellow blonde, I don't want that, I want ash blonde. But look how good it looks, those blonde, we'd call them slices.
Did you find out anything useful?
We tell Candice and Dare everything we've learned. Oh good, I'm glad
I
you didn't have to
see.
listen to it.
So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Now we have to listen to it. That's what we said, Candice, I don't have to tell me twice.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
Build the wall.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort.
So I get it, we're talking about it's not from the desert, it's the academia. We know that already.
It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Yeah.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Didn't I speak to Jabari earlier? I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Someone's hiding?
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert.
Well, come on, where's
Anyway,
the mattress senses?
that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
There she goes, she's got the senses. Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now. Oh, hello. No, if she winked at me, I'd go, oh, hello. Hello, Dia. Giving me the wink, are you? Hello. There's a little wink for you. There's a little wink for you, you little bottle of hot sauce. See how that goes down. She
No
likes
merc
it.
can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
How come he's not got the senses to know that someone's hiding behind the wall?
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Although I think you're pretty good at fighting as well, aren't you?
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
He's Chuffer. He's off. She's filled his head full of nonsense. Chase the Chuffer. No, go to Caravan Rebat. Alright, I thought she was like, you know, leading him up the garden path. He's gone, that Chuffer. Long gone. So am I. Phew, Caravan Rebat, teleport, bang, gone. Caravan Rebat. There we are.
Well, here we are again.
I just said that, Paimon.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Well, I mean, teleporters.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Build the wall.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh.
Shush, Paimon.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say.
Shush, Paimon.
We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
The tavern. Go on. Away to the tavern with you then. I hope we just magic it there. I hope I don't have to go there myself, do I? Oh, I've got to go there myself. All right. Go on, find the tavern. I've run past it. It's up the steps over there. Stop waving at me, you. I'm not buying anything. You cheeky waving. Tavern it is.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Famous traveller, mate.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Engur, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
And he's disappeared. Right, go on then.
So he's not at the hotel today?
All who seek rest will find it here.
They're out there. What are they doing out there? They're chuffed right off. Where are we going? Secret hiding. Go to the place Zaki mentioned, it says. Some secret hiding place out here. I'm glad we got the map thing to tell me where to go, because if I didn't, I mean, how would I find this? Marlo, if there's Marlo, Ma. You didn't frighten me when you started barking. It's alright. Yeah, boom.
Are we there yet?
Walking us out into the desert.
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted.
It is a
What
desert.
are they doing in a place like this?
It's a desert. Deserted. It comes with a name, doesn't it? It comes with the territory. It's a desert.
Why don't you take a guess?
He's going to stab us in the
Go
back.
on.
Unbelievable.
A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
No way. You've fucked with the wrong chuffers here. You fucked with the wrong chuffers.
No! It's an ambush!
An ambush. You can't ambush me. I'm ambushing you. You can't ambush me, mate. I'm going to ambush you. I did say when I was walking out to the desert, and I say walking out to the desert, meaning it like, you know, there's a bale of hay going past. Walking out to the desert, like, you know, it was a bad thing, because it's silly, isn't it? It's like walking out to our death, like, but now we're actually confronted with actual combat. Like, I'm not too fussed, because I'm a bit of, I don't know if you know me, I'm a traveller. Like, amongst my recent achievements involve killing the Shogun. Well, we didn't kill her, we just put an end to her from Inazuma. We killed the Sarsarita though, or the Shogun did really, killed her, but we knocked her about a bit. And then, like, I've killed giant dragons, Dvalin, I've killed giant sea monsters. There's this wolf thing that I have to go and nail every week. Just, what are you? Like, 4 of you. One of you's got a halberd. What should we call you? The halberd boys. One of you's got a halberd. Shall I put you on the list as well then? Amongst the thousands of hilly churls. You'll go down there on the bottom underneath the hilly churls. No one even care about you, mate. It ain't gonna be like some special conquest, but you're ambushing me. It'll be a laugh. I'll put it down as a little side note. Once I got ambushed, haha. You're ambushing me. Right, let's have it.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Oh, she knew about it though. She's nodding. She was nodding then.
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
No, she's planned this, hasn't she?
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
She wanted to get them out here on their own so we could smash their heads in.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
She coaxed him out. Delavar.
And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Let's get the party started. It's time for the fireworks.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
It's not stronger than Dendro Archon.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
It's really cool because this is like Neo Kung Fu again. Like, you know, the face-off, the little build-up to it. We're out in the, you know, it's egging for a fight, isn't it? It's like so, like, you know, the movies. I haven't watched so much Kung Fu movies that I would know and be able to analyse it in this way, but other movies have a sort of, the general Western movie has a sort of rhythm and a pace to it. I'm going to take a momentary thought break while I just showed. I mean, I'm probably preaching to the choir. You probably know this, but if you don't, anyone who doesn't, hero's journey. The hero's journey is you start out in the normal space. Like, if we take Die Hard as an example, he's on the plane, things are normal. You know, life is normal. There's a call to adventure though. In Die Hard, his wife's at a party, and then there's terrorists take over the building, and then you go through these, like, the threshold guardian for him was, am I going to go into action? What's going to happen? It's supernatural aid, like something says to you, like, for him it was, it's my wife, I've got to go and do it. Right? There's some reason why you're going to go into action, to this call to adventure. Some people don't do that. Some people are just normal people. You're the hero. You're going to call to adventure. You're going to go into action. So you cross this threshold from the known world into the unknown world. Then, like, the film proper starts. You've got challenges, helpers, mentors, temptations. In The Karate Kid, it's like paint the house and do the thing, and, you know, Mr. Miyagi. In Die Hard, he has to get a gun, get in those vents. He's got his friend on the helping him along like a mentor. The revelation, abyss, death and rebirth, sometimes known as the gift of the goddess moment. I don't remember Die Hard. That I can't take us all the way to the end of Die Hard, so I used a bad example there. But at this moment, something happens, the, like, big thing. Quite often it can be like a quiet moment in a film as well. It can be like a quiet moment, and then you go through this transformation, atonement, and finally return to what is a normal, like, you know, you want to go back to, you know, things back the way they were, or at least the new world that you've created, that you, like, you return to things being at peace. Do you know what I mean? Like, you fixed the bad problem. So it's got this rhythm to it, the hero's journey, anyway, and you see it in loads of films. It's a simple framework to hang loads of different stories off. It works really well. That's a very Western idea though. Like, I'm going to put Kung Fu movies. I wonder if they have a similar hero's journey for Kung Fu movies. Kung Fu Panda, hero's journey. I don't consider Kung Fu Panda to be the seminal Kung Fu movie, but apparently that's got one, a hero's journey. But in Ip Man, man. Ip Man's one of my favourite films, actually. Ip Man is such a cool film. Oh, that's got a hero's journey, surely. So, but you build to different crescendos, like you build to different events in Kung Fu movies, don't you? Like, there's fighting. Fighting's important in it, and you build up to fights. So
I run an inclusive dance school.
I don't run an inclusive dance school. I fucking run a stream, you chuffer, so don't care about your Starbucks. PlayStation there, like, used to have good go on the old PlayStation. The dog's barking again. Stop you with your chuffing. If it's pop-pops, you can't do them every time it pops, because Daddy knows they ain't coming in the door. And that is what we're doing here, isn't it, really? Like, as much as people say this is a waifu simulator game, like, they've driven us towards a confrontation between the mercenaries in the desert, and we're all about kicking ass, and so is little Dia. She's a bottle of hot sauce, and she's mercenary, and she's drawn out it feels so much like an old Kung Fu movie, where you've got, like, the bad clan, the bad gang, and, like, she's drawing them out.
Get him!
Get him! Black, pink, venom. Get him, get him, get him. Also...
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yes, let's do. I wonder if she's going to be playable, because all the way up to this, I keep encountering these situations where I hope she'll be playable, and then she's not. I wonder if they slipped behind, didn't get her playable in time, or what. Yeah, she's not here. Take the big one first, look.
You're open!
You're open. Scatter.
Fucking tried to halberd me in the back then.
Speed of light.
You're open.
Nowhere to hide.
Defeat the radicals. There's one down. The biggest chopper's down, so that'll shit him up.
We shall prevail.
Halberded me. Jumping halberd. This chopper, he's just doing karate. Wait, I'm going to save him for the end. And him. Look, they're just doing karate. Halberds can go. You can go.
Germinate. Scatter.
That's you, halberd. I've got a coconut then as well. Oh, he's running. Right, he's dead. Yeah, okay, the other one's dead as well from the area of effect. But look at this. No, he's got no weapons. He's just a bad chopper who thinks he's a bad chopper. He's doing a kick at us, look. He's got a knife. He's throwing a knife. But look, he's got no weapons. He's one of the... He's getting to dodge this, right? Dodge that. What do you think of that? You fucking... You're nuts. You're doing a kick. Go on, do it again. Do the kick again. Look, kick me. Kick. Now watch this. Ah! What are you doing threatening us earlier, you fucking idiot? Open it. Look at that. Think you're a big chuffer? Oh, I'd just kill you with the leaf blower. You think you're a big chuffer? Watch this. My little... She's a little girl and she's a zombie.
Fries.
She's gonna kill you with the fries, look. Look at that.
Impossible!
Not so tough now, are you?
How could you?
Not so tough now.
What do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you
Today
say
I didn't
it?
get involved.
It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
But we didn't see you in action then. I think she was supposed to be playable at this point, to be honest. I think there's something holding back her character. You know, maybe they've got the character model, they know what weapon she's going to be, but maybe her moves aren't right or something. Like, there's something holding back her, and like, surely she'd be playable. That's the whole point, isn't it?
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
She did today.
That so-called flame main is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Because you set them up.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
You tell him, dear. With one swift kick, she knocks him unconscious.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Thanks for telling me, Paimon.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real...
Okay, I get it. I'm going to skip through this because I understand.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions. Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
I don't think you're that kind of person, because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
Oh, Paimon.
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
I could, because it's a god, so you'd be better off just being on the right side of it.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude.
Her?
Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Fair enough. I'm going to tie them up and take them to the village. I assume you'll just disappear and I'll be left in the desert, but we'll see. Oh no, we're all here now. See, they can take me with them when they want me to.
I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Because Candace is playable. Candace was even on the banner, wasn't she? So it's a bit weird that... And the other chap as well, wasn't he? He was playable. He's in this. But Alhaitham's not, and she's not. But she's got moments written for her where she goes into combat. She's there. It's almost as if you're supposed to get a trial run with her. And she's not playable. It's a bit weird.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Wait till the next morning. Is she going to be here the whole time? We'll have some photos with you, you chuffer. Let's have our little photos. Do a pose. She don't have happy. She got disappointed. Default happy. Where's happy? Why aren't you doing happy? That's the best you get anyway. And we're gonna... Oh, she's doing something. No, we're gonna... Pose, probably. Let's have the happy face. There you go, look. So we've just got to wait until the next morning. And it's night time now, so we're nearly there. Mechanics, gameplay mechanics. Good, innit? Just gotta wait. So. Just waiting, really. Seen that, dear? It's good, isn't it? Yeah. Still got to do this sojourning stuff. I might as well let it build up. Wind Chaser's all done, isn't it? The Icky's all done. Ballads and Broods all done. Test Run all done. Path of Gleaming Jade all done. Dreams, Emptiness, Deception, Archon Quest. I think we're doing that now, aren't we? We've not done her story quest. We've not finished all the story quests. We've been out in the desert. Have we bashed that up? I think so. Don't do the fishing, mate. Just gonna go get that pineapple off that tree. It's not a pineapple, is it? It's a fucking... Pineapples don't grow on trees. It's coconut, in it. Still here, waiting and waiting. We're waiting for her to have a sleep or something. My primo target, 22,628 with 17 in the bank. I'm now trying to get to 28k. That's what I'm aiming for, 28k plus whatever's in the bank. We could even pop off a few, but it's so close, 9 days. I think we're going to wait it out to the next banner. Got no free wishes. Alright. We'll do the last 30 minutes for real, though. Has this dude turned up? He's a guard. What's he doing guarding the candle? He's blown the candle out for the night. It's the end of this morning now, so it's time to blow the candle out. So. 6 till 12. That's the time now, 8:30. What's fucking going on? You wee dafty. Oh, look at those flowers down there. They've come back. That's good. That's a good sign. Don't want to have to climb on them to get them because it's spiky. But you have to. I wonder if we've got any books. Eight. One for you. 7 for you. She's on the march. It's not a big domains day, is it, Saturday? Because Sunday's the day you want to condense all your resin today and just use it on Sunday, don't you? Have I been pushing here? Chapter 3, Act 4. The Missing Village Keepers. There's a cat there. What are you doing? Someone lives in a tent out here, maybe. Thought this would take me higher up. Whee. Let the lift go in. No one's having that coconut, are they? Whoops, just fell into my bag. It's pretty, isn't it? Big waterfall. Little chuffer running around there. In the water. Oh, there's fucking slimes in it. Disgusting. Disgusting. You want to go for a nice wash?
Speed of light.
There's slimes in there.
Flee. Wheel of life. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey.
Horrible. Dirty. Slime water now. That's what spoiled that. Swimming in it. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's going all downstream, isn't it? Look. Cut to the chase. Oops. Right, enough messing. What else have I got going on? Reputation rewards, Sumer root ingredients processed. Nothing much going on. 24 resin, not big resin, already condensed it. I wonder if we've got any stuff to hand in. I've got 43 of them. That's got to be a winner. I'm going to hit that shrine. Shrine! Of course, on the way, I'm going to get these.
Speed of light.
Because, you know, you can't just go somewhere, can you? You have to go and pick everything and collect everything along the way.
Incoming.
I'll do the shrine. Sorry, world join request. This is probably a good moment to do a world join request, actually, but like, I don't know who it is. I'm just streaming and chilling, waiting for the next bit of Archon to unlock. Picking up a billet. I like a billet. I like a nice billet. I'll tell you what. I didn't realise that you can actually improve the Dragon Spine Spear. Rosie's handling it. The Dragon Spine Spear. Oh look, I've got another Ascension to make and I've got all the bits for it. Shall I just press that button now? Why not? Why the fuck not? Go on then. Sweet. I can't refine it though because I don't have another Dragon Spine Spear because I made it out of Dragon's Teeth as part of the quest. But it turns out that you can actually go and find those Dragon's Teeth again. They respawn and you can make more Dragon Spine Spears. So I'm going to have to refine that all the way up to level 5. It means another grind going and picking up... It's like worse than the mushrooms. I've got to go and find the dragon teeth again. Like 4 times more. But I'm up for it. I'm up for it. That's a good weapon, that is. So that's got to go on the list at some point.
May the blossoms of the sacred Sakura bloom eternally.
Speed of light.
Sorry. Goodbye. I only spoke to you accidentally then. 18 or 25 next. And I've upped the electrogranuloma to 8, have I? Or... I still haven't unlocked the bloody shops. Okay. What else have I got to hand in? I've got 9 of these. There were loads on that island. There are still fucking 5 or 6 more that I haven't grubbed up yet. But 9's not enough. I've got 6 of these. 6 might be enough for a little bit. I don't know. I don't know how far my statues are away from the next rank, but doing all this is good because if it beefs up my Mora supply for tomorrow's grind in the domains, we can actually get somewhere with it. Nope. Still. I'll have my reputation reward as well. And then I'll go and skip the clock on because waiting's silly. Welcome. It's not much, is it? Just a little thing, but phew, that's gone up. Oh, fuckers. I was going to say that's gone up, so that'll be like a little bit extra more or something good, won't it? But no, it's a pottery work table and a shelf for the teapot. Some people like the teapot, so you got to bear that in mind. Some people, you know, some people legit like the teapot. I'm not a big fan of the teapot. I can see the, you know, on Fallout 4 I had to build all those settlements, and after I did that I said never again in the game am I going to put so much effort into building stuff that don't really matter. But like the teapots are like
This
fun.
realm is truly beginning to thrive.
And you can build all what you want in it, and that's fun. But all I do is I go, take that, and then realm depot, and I'll exchange my stuff for stuff. And that's it. Bye bye, Tubby.
If you ever have...
I can't even be asked to plant stuff anymore. I should plant some more Naku weed though. I ain't even got the seeds for Naku weeds. It's a bit of a shocker. Just plant some stuff. There's the doggy. Good doggy. Oh, the salesman's there. Oh. Just don't care. Just not a big fan of it, really. The old teapot. The old china. It's not a big deal to me, the teapot. Are we still waiting for this? Fuck, what am I doing now? Look. Get me over where... I forgot where we live. Get me over there, right? Now I'm going to make the clock go now. 6:12. 6:12. 6 there. Waiting. If you can wait... and not be tired by waiting.
Hey, dear!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
No, you weren't. I was here yesterday.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
What?
Right.
What have they been up to? Sino and Candace sitting in a tree sharing interrogation methods. Is that what we're led to believe?
Come on in, everyone.
Is that what we're led to believe?
Come on, let's go inside.
I'll press the button to go inside, thank you. I don't want to go inside with the rest of you. I'll come in just slightly after. Here we are.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
They've been torturing these people. She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
Pull focus there to Candace.
The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Let me go. Give me a cake.
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made
Cowering.
your bed.
Cowering.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one.
I say resurrect him so that I can have a big fight with him and kill him again.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
Three Stooges over here.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to—
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
Where are the old men? I don't know. So.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Fucking hell, that's heavy.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
That's 2.
2.
I like Sino more now. You see, I should play these quests before the banner goes because I'd have been more inclined to roll on him because that's 2. That's exactly what I'd have said as well. Like you got 3, and then he's said it. No, that's 2. Straight off.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
Okay.
You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Just pointing the finger at they're nodding.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Go on what? Do you have any idea? It's alright, bug. Daddy's boy. Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
He'll be one of the bad Fatui chuffers, won't he?
I believe I may know what's going on.
I wondered why you were here.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
What?
Smooth.
He's fucking done him in. He's decked him over. What's going on? Like, there's a little bit of an anime then. A little bit of an anime moment. And I like the way, earlier on as well, she was like, I kicked someone's head in, but like, you don't necessarily, like, we do the violence in the game, like, but when these chuffers do it, they don't do the violence. Maybe it's about keeping it, 18, 15, PG plus whatever. Obviously I showed someone in a film having their leg comedically broken earlier, but it's only a film and it's not real, and it was kung fu. But here we're not actually seeing that. Like, they didn't show, maybe they can't animate it, maybe it's too much, but he's done them all in real quick like they've all gone over.
Okay, speak.
Before he does, I'm just going to use the bathroom. Right, little doggin, you alright? Daddy's just going to use the bathroom. You're alright, you're fine. Oosh. You alright, little boy. I've got my headphones to plug in. Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Ooh.
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
Yeah, and also no one should be sort of shepherding people away, should they? Like, certainly not if they're infirm in some way. Oh, we're just members of the academia, mate. So we're just going to be taking your... got any elderly, confused? Anyone confused? Yeah, we'll take them. We'll take them. Get them in the back of the van. Get them in the back of the van, mate. It'll be fine. Well, we're just, because we're from the academia, so we're just here herding up the old people and the confused. Anyone with any sort of, mental faculty issues, just get them in the van. No, it's alright, they're part of our community. It's alright, they live here. So, well, sure, space in the van. Yeah, space in the van. You could always jump in if you want. Where will it end?
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
So what they're saying is, I'm going to do a Paimon on us now, just so that I got this understood, is that there's no Scarlet King resurrection. It's just they want to steal the old people. So they made up all that Scarlet King nonsense so that people would do it, thinking it was something important, when actually it was just bad chuffers. And for some reason, even though these old chuffers have come from the Academia. The Academia didn't like them, did they? Because they lost their marbles from going into these zones that fucked with their heads. And so they said, right, fuck them. They're out in the... They're off... They don't know what's going on. They've gone batty. So we're going to throw them out in the desert, frankly. And then they ended up there. So now they're not going back to the Academia. They're staying in the desert, you fucking chuffers. Like, that's the gist of it.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
Like, my guess is going to be that it's being... Like, we saw this dream where they were taking Lessalor Kusanali and they were trying to create their own god and everyone was trapped in this thing. They were feeding energy in. My guess is you're going to need them for that. And, like, maybe they... I don't know about literal human sacrifice, but maybe they need their energy. Like, or maybe they need their... like, scholarly knowledge or some shit. Like, even though they've gone a bit loop. I don't know.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
It always has been, Sino.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Top priority.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Which is what I thought we'd be doing at the start of this fucking thing, to be honest.
Pack up and get ready to leave.
But instead, we went on a sort of side note, which was about... It was a kung fu story. It was a side note of, like, she sets up these chuffers and we beat them up and then they give us information. We could have cut all that. Like, that whole section with Dea and the mercenaries and all that could have just been cut. And let's go and find these chuffers. You know? Instead, like, after we've been up to that tent and all this business... Like, the whole way we've been like, let's go and find these chuffers. Now we're like, let's go and find these chuffers.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
And everyone playable apart from Dea, which is weird, isn't it? And the old man, but, like, obviously he's not going to be playable, is he? Uncle Ampu. Uncle Ampu's not going to be the next banner, is he? Uncle Ampu. He's not going to be on the next banner, so... But look, there's two of us. Brilliant, I love it when this happens. Nice photo, even Uncle Ampu's made it. That's a good one. But yeah, so, playable on the banner. Playable on the banner. Not playable, not on the banner, but through some sequences that feel like she should have been playable. Bit weird. A bit weird. Where's my play? I think there's something going up there. Ever feel like you're talking to yourself?
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things.
Who said that?
That's why I must also wield a spear.
Leave the village chief's house. Okay, I'll do what I'm told. Leave the house. Here we go.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
Alhaitham, he's turned up now for more talking.
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Come on, Alhaitham, cough up. Let's have it. Let's hear it.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go on then. Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Really, Paimon?
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
What about cock-knobbing?
Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Cock-knobbing. We can just... What about that? Just cock-knobbing. You don't have to pick on anything. You just can give him a fucking nickname, can't you? He's cock-knobbing from now on.
Yep.
Robin
We're not
cock-knobbing.
gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Robin cocknobbing.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Yeah, alright, Robin cocknobbing. Enough with the attitude.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you tell him. The more he's in this, the more I like him, and we didn't roll for him.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Good. Glad you're happy.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
What's his name again? Cocknobbing.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
True that.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
That you're a cocknobbing? He doesn't like it.
Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Come on then.
What does that mean?
It means he's going to explain something to us before we go and meet her to give us some context.
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
What?
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
I'm just going on what Candace says, really.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop.
It's her, yeah.
In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
I knew it was going to be her. Yeah.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Because he mentioned it was a she, and she was the only woman that we'd spoke to, wasn't she? So.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Flashbacks to just earlier on in this episode.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time. By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
Okay, we're going to ask her then.
You said that she is afraid of me.
We're on it.
Come on then. Second time talking to this chuffer. She's not here. I've got to go in her house. I don't want to just go in her... Oh, knock on the door.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Just kick the door in.
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Yeah.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it's bad.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this.
We haven't got the courage to come out of your house and be animated, have you? So, like, you're just going to talk to the wall for you.
Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yes, but I'm saying ... because that's the only answer I'm given. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can. Well, I didn't think it was on me.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
One nation under God or else.
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
Paimon telling us, like, bigging us up now?
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you.
Thanks for coming out.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
This is dragging it out, isn't it, Shani? Can you just tell us what the fuck we want to know?
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Oh.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King.
Alright.
I don't belong to either side.
It's good for you.
Neither
Bad
side
for
would
you.
want me.
Bad for you, isn't it? Bad.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Well, go on then.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham.
Please fucking do.
I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying.
Aww.
It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion.
You're the only person here that's got the sensitive hearing to hear this.
It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
Right, okay.
But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds are coming from? Maybe it's that big pyramid.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
You know, at no point have I had to go and investigate that giant pyramid that's sucking things out of the sky, but...
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Let's go and check out the old hospital then. Come on.
Let's go!
Come on then. There'll be someone that lives there crying or some shit, I don't know. Go to the hospital. Where is it? It's over there. Elazar Hospital. Oh, an Elazar Hospital. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is like pretty bleak, isn't it? It's like a leper colony. Frankly, I mean that's the truth of the matter, isn't it? It's like a leper colony. I haven't been up here before. Darel, what's it called? Darel. Well, it's gone now. That off the map. Oh, the baddies here that I've got to kill. Loads of them. Well, they'll be the ones that are crying,
Good to me.
won't it?
Incoming. Spring
All of a
forward.
sudden, there's some combat.
Hey.
God, dog, that's a smelly one. Oh, what am I feeding him?
Hear my prayer.
Don't blink.
God damn it. That's the smell of fireworks. Shitting someone's insides up. Isn't it, you little smelly bugger? Dog's done a right smell. You can't smell it, but I have to. Oh, is this one coming on his own halberd?
Propagate. Don't blink.
Yield.
Smash him to bits.
Is this the place? Oh, it's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere.
Paimon's talking now.
empty and forgotten.
And Alhaitham.
An ideal place to
Alhaitham's
hide
not
people.
helping with the fight. Is it? Alhaitham's not helping the fight. Oh, this is the... I get it. They're keeping... These are the baddies, and they're keeping people here against their will, yeah? So I get that. I understand that. They're not going to be turning them into hilly-chores, are they? Because how they've got hilly-chores going on as well. That doesn't make sense. They're not making hilly-chores, are they?
That's close enough.
Ah!
Don't blink. Scatter.
That was my commentary there. Ah!
Flee.
Flee.
Propagate. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Try and keep this one on the roof. Oh, he's stuck over there, look.
Scatter. Don't blink.
You. Chuffer. That's what I wanted to be on the roof. Okay, we can come off the roof now.
Incoming. Ha! Hey!
The scale and scope of this area, it's making me feel a bit more like
Watch out!
Paimon's Eggy. It's making me feel a bit more like a first-person shooter game or something, where you like go in a place and you have to kill everything and work your way through. I'm going around I'm flanking it already, automatically, like using the flank to my advantage. Okay. Well, obviously I can kill everything, that's not a problem, and then I've got some of these that I need to make work. And there's a hole here, but it's all blocked up. Oh, I can smash it. I can't get out of it, so... Whoops. Down the hole then. I mean, I could teleport out, but I'm down a hole now. Cabbages and that, so that's good. Probably. I need a different character on. I'm not certain this can be broken, but...
Oh, how
Yep, it can. There's a lot of mining stuff here as well, so there's a scarab. I picked them up even though it's not vegan, because in this game you have to collect everything and they're very few and far between, so whoa! I'm glad I came down this hole. This has been the best bit of the whole episode so far. I can ping my way across there because they're going to want to go, aren't they? I'm not going to want them shooting me while I do this. But that big chuffer's got to go. It's a bit of a Geo fight because it's a Geo boss and I've got Noelle on now, so I might as well just keep her on and just see how it goes. Yeah, I think I will. I'll go this one first. Just as long as I get it knocked off. As long as I knock it off the edge, I can kill it.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Kill it easier from down there. And you chuffer. As long as you're knocked off, right? And then this chuffer.
As a good knight should.
Smash its shield to bits. Is that done? So that's the last you're going to see of Noelle for a little minute or two.
Nowhere to hide.
Because everyone can do damage now, because I've done its shielding, so...
Speed of light. Hey!
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Propagate!
There's a cabbage there, I'll pick that up. It's a big chuffer, this.
Leave it out. Scatter! Hey! With sword comes shadow.
I'll tell you who's good for these is Clear as well. Clear's good for them, because she knocks them off their feet.
Don't blink.
Getting caught up in a corner here.
Propagate! Incoming! Hey! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Surprise. Germinate! Steady as stone.
Don't go away
as a
though, stay here,
dutiful
you big
maid
chuffer,
would.
stay in the circle. Oh, there's this. Put his shield back on just as I've used Noel's special again. Cheeky chuffer. Still got a bit of it left though. No, good old no.
Propagate! Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow.
With sword comes shadow. No foods, no potions, just smashed its head in the old-fashioned way. It's pretty fucking cool.
Speed of light!
Yeah, just got to clear up these chuffers.
Time to clean up.
Not letting you get a free pass, you little chuffer. That's them. I'm going to mine this as well, because... come on. Who's leaving that behind? What's this over here? There's like something in there. What's that? It's not one of the scorpions, is it? Is it one of the scorpions just asleep? Oh, I've hit it now with my... Fuck, right. I'm getting my chest first, making sure I've had that.
Ooh, wonderful. I must leave.
Propagate! Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase!
This is bad, this is, because they're just animals, and you just get raw meat. And so there's a path out. I think that must be the way out up there, yeah? Right, it's got electro things here, glinted in. And I bashed a way through, and there's a scorpion in it. I'll check this one first, anyway. There's another route down.
Someone needs assistance.
I don't know what this is. There's loads of scorpions. There's some more chuffers in the chest. Oh, what's going on?
Spring forth!
Everyone together. Let's have them all at the same time.
Sacred name, fortune
Pop
preserver.
them all. There you go.
Scatter!
Oh, I got jumped on. That was a bit rude. Anything.
Incoming!
Uncalled for.
Steady as stone.
Propagate!
A bit of a funny fighting squad on, really, to have Noel in the DPS slot.
Speed of light!
I suppose the other two slots are DPS slots as well for me, though, so we'll be alright.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
This one's asleep over here.
Propagate! Don't blink!
Don't blink. It's nice to have the shields, though. Just I prefer to kill things quicker. I think that I'd rather than... I mean, there are times where I need shields in this game. But yeah, it's a hard stuff fight, which you're supposed to do without shields to get one of the achievements, but I prefer to get things killed quick than have to worry about taking long-lasting damage over time. So, like, I'd rather than using shields and making it take longer, I'd rather just get everything killed quick. I'm not even one of the quickest in... I know people have got much bigger damage per second than I do now, but... I'm going to have to go all the way back down, though, because there's still a path down the bottom, isn't there? Where am I? Oh, I'm back here now. What the fuck? So it's just like a circular room? Or have I just gone the wrong way? just goes to nothing, doesn't it? Look. I haven't fucked up here. It just goes to nothing.
I'll catch up.
It's just like a little chest room, yeah?
Someone needs assistance.
That's the feeling I'm getting.
I'll catch up.
Okay. You again. I'm all the way over here now. I can't change the party because I'm having a fight. Oh, you chuffer. Go away. I'm changing out Noel. I'm changing into something a bit more aggressive.
Drat. You can't.
She's nearly dead. I'll have to heal her up. Fortunately,
Go.
here's some chuffers that can help with that. This is definitely made for claymores, isn't it? With all the mining stuff around. All the little nodes. Little crystals. I wonder if we're going to get some claymore-based enemies. Here's some more stuff. Fucking hell.
Make my escape.
Yep, look, I need my geo attacks for this.
Come on now.
Or I can just fuck them up with all this.
Nowhere to hide. Wheel of life. Gotta dash.
Klee's also a good geo attacker, you know. Physical damage attack. Klee's also good for that physical attack.
Propagate.
Just fancy taking different people out for a bit of a run.
Gotta dash.
We need the claymore, don't we? Well, no, because Klee can do the same job as a claymore as well.
Treasure chests. Do we
Could just put Klee in the slot. Right. Okay, I'm up there now, am I? I mean, there's another path. I don't want to get lost and like confused, but before I go to that path, I'm just going to check up here, which has got another. This has got another place for me to bash, so I'm going to leave that one. It's up a hill, and I need to bash it. Okay, I'm going to go down this one next, and then I said read. Can't do it in combat. So let's get this chest anyway. Is this just another chest room? Oh, there's your Joculus. Brilliant. This is just another chest room, isn't it? Well, how do I get this? I've got to kill the Scorpios.
Make my escape.
Oh, poor Scorpios.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Don't stand much of a chance, really, do you, silly Scorpios? No. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, dude? No, seriously, like, oh.
Speed of light. Go.
Attracted another one, right?
Scatter. Incoming. Hey.
Is that not it? And there's one more over here, but surely it's not connected to this chest.
Propagate. Speed of light. Incoming.
Wow. Let's kill all the scorpions. Don't really like picking up the raw meat.
That's everything. On to the next.
God punished me, I should have died, but now I'm hiding in this hole, living like a lizard. That evil doctor has forgotten me, and so has God. So that's who's doing this crying. Wait in the pit that was dug, and the end will come. Just as he will eventually return with his 7 glorious apostles. When that time comes, there will be no more suffering. Hakim and Avin will return to their beloved Aru village, and little Arbaz will have all the sweets he wants. And I, Dunes, Sumpter Beast's home. June's. I thought it was his name, Dunas, and Dunas, but no. June's Sumpter Beast's home. Will Mom and Dad be there waiting for me when the end comes? They are still healthy, so they shouldn't be in the fields. So they should be in the fields. They shouldn't. I don't want to die. Are you still listening, King of all the children of the sand? We've been punished with Elazar because we were lazy and wasted the precious fields gods gave us. I accept this. Some rantings of some Elazarian outcast. Afflicted by Elazar, they've cast them into this pit. Now I'm in the pit. Myself. In with them, so... It's a bit of an issue.
My escape.
There's loads of scorpions. I feel like this is the way out. Hitting the scorpions. I don't want to hit the scorpions. I want to hit this. I'm walking out now. So did I meet anyone down there, or was it just the Hiddichos and the monsters? I know this is obviously part of the story, isn't it? Because like it's like knowing that there's a pickaxe there. It's what's going on? Combat.
Scatter! Don't blink! Nowhere to hide.
Chuff off, you two. Right. Severely eroded hole. A farming tool appearing in a wasteland like this is quite the surprise. Other than serious erosion, the handle of the hoe is covered in mud. It seems unusable. Like, well, I've escaped the hospital, which was good, but I haven't done my quest, which is defeat the monsters, and it's all the way back there. I think I found the hole too early. I definitely got everything out of that hole in the ground, though. Like, I definitely got all the chests that were down there. And I went all the way down to the bottom, didn't I? Because I killed the big thing, the big chuffer. And just took a funny route in. I'm supposed to kill these fuckers first. That's what it wanted me to do first. And then it's like, find the way in. And like, obviously the way in's down there, isn't it? I don't know. I've done that now. Let's do this.
Speed of light. Hey! Wheel of life. Make my escape. Germinate! Orders given.
Orders received.
Propagate! Ninjutsu! Gotta dash. Incoming!
Don't like it up them.
Don't blink! With sword comes shadow.
Sort of caught in a bit of a squash space there. Okay, I'm out. You're up here, you little chuffer.
Speed of light.
So what happened to your mates? Didn't learn.
Scatter! Incoming!
Oh, enemy reinforcements incoming apparently. Oh, chuffing out.
Gotta dash!
Fuck, who said anything about this?
Propagate! Don't blink! Got lucky that time.
Your shields, let me get your shields off. Right, now you're in for it.
Nowhere to hide. Hey! I'm out of here. Propagate! Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Hey! Don't blink. Opening box of the tricks. speed of light. Cut to the chase. Hey! Spring force! Don't blink.
That's you chuffer.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What's Alhaitham doing here? Doing not helping. My thing's going off still, my lamp.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or... He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
I'm the one. Oh, he's lighting them up for us. So I didn't have to do that puzzle. Bit weird.
Let's go in and take a look.
We carefully search apparently, which obviously I'm not doing. They're doing it for me, but...
Hey, Alhaitham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
So it's obviously down the hole.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
Come back at night.
Until then.
Alright, Alhaitham.
I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Paimon.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Like Buddhist inertia.
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? Hey, what gives? Shouldn't
Running
you be
around
the
with
one
Paimon now.
providing... Oh, thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere.
Ocean?
Thank you.
You're welcome. This time it makes us wait automatically. Bit strange.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Down the hole, probably.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
So it's not the hole I went down. It's a different hole. But I'm out from there now. Because it's got a door. Right. I need the ancient key to unlock that. It says look at the... investigate the elemental monuments. It means the totems. My pretty totems. Right, here's one.
Propagate! Speed
And
of
what
light!
you do to unlock this one? No, they're all falling off. So we'll have it down here then. I fell off, you fell off. Call it even.
Nowhere to hide.
Somewhere to hide, obviously. Avoided all that. Innocent bird doing nothing, just sat there hovering, got itself nailed. So, this one now is an X totem. Right. One of three. There's one over here. Careful of the hole. Don't fall down the hole. Obviously. Which means the other one's got to be over here, yeah. Do.
Propagate! Come on out! Wheel of life. Gotta dash.
Big chicken thing. Big chicken in the forest.
Incoming. With sword from shadow.
Smush this
Don't
chopper
blink.
up.
Hey! Scatter!
It's like a little chicken bear thing with a mushroom for a head. It's made of fungus or something.
Propagate!
It's got to go. Look at it attacking me. It's got to go. Oh, there's more of them.
Scatter! Hey!
Chicken mushrooms are going to regret the day they took on Gravekipper and friends. Although I haven't really got a killing squad on, have I? I haven't got a proper DPS in the main slot, so it's going to take us a little while to kill these chickens.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
I mean, she's good, but we need to combine it. I want my wet character back. I should be using Candice. Combination of someone new and someone effective.
Ninjutsu! Propagate! Incoming! Orders given. Orders received. Don't blink! Hey! Scatter! Life goes on.
Right, that's that one down. You come out the sky, you chuffer.
Gotta dash! Speed of light! Incoming! Hey! Scatter!
Okay, that should be the end of it, shouldn't it? Yeah. Nicely done.
Propagate!
There you go. Go to the lower level of the hospital. Will do. They're not saying anything about that giant hole that I fell down. But, you know, this is all very intriguing. Some free cabbage there for me. Nice old bit of cabbage. Did I get a key, though? Did I get the key? I haven't got that key, look. So that's a mystery still. Oh, everything's open. Emergency notices. Patient, mole on the left of the forehead. His condition remains very serious. Survival will be difficult without medical care. It's obviously medical stuff about people with this week's meals. Eat good food. Bean salad. Like, some of it's not filled in. Obviously, they're all, you know, gone to shit, haven't they?
Look! There's someone over there!
We need to be careful. You don't want to catch the lurgy.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
It's a joke, isn't it? because it hasn't Coddy got LSI. I don't think it's catching like that.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
Right.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem.
Random question. What's your favourite game of all time? I do have a list. I compiled. It's a hard question, isn't it? It's not an easy question, that. Should have it on this computer, on the notepad. File, open. I wonder if I saved it. Is it on the desktop? Best games ever. Okay, in reverse order. In reverse order. In reverse order. Best game ever. And this is subject to change. I wrote this up one time. Tony Hawk's 2 at number 10. Skyrim at number 9. At number 8, GTA, the one with Niko Bellic. I don't know what it was called. Was it GTA 4? Tetris in at number 7 on the Game Boy. Number 6, Fallout New Vegas. Number 5, Genshin Impact. This game that we're playing today, Genshin Impact. Number 5. Number 4, Breath of the Wild. Number 3, Ocarina of Time. My second best ever game, FIFA, covering all of the ever. You can't just say like FIFA 28 was the best one or FIFA 21 was the best one, or, you know, FIFA over the years. And mic drop moment, number 1 best game for me ever, Elite. So Elite, which is on the NES. I mean, it's not the best game ever, but for me, this made the biggest. I played so much of it, and it was made up such a big part of my time on my NES as a child, and that was like my first computer system that I had in my bedroom. No, actually, I had a Sinclair ZX Plus 3 in my bedroom as well, actually, before that. But like the games on that weren't up to this level, I guess you would say. It's just a different sort of system, wasn't it? The Spectrum, but this Elite was my. This was my jam for like. I mean, I had Street Fighter 2 eventually on the Super Nintendo, and you know by then things were moving, weren't they? But to be able to do this, like my imagination filled in all the blanks. What you do is you fly around from star system to star system. You do your trade. He's just done his trade there. They. So he's bought fuel. You can buy these other things, missiles, stuff like that. So you do your trade on the stock market. You buy your fuel. And then you're off to the next planet, and you just do that over and over again. And the interplanetary, this is what it looks like on a NES. It's just like, you've got a star system there, that's how far you can go with your fuel, but there's a galaxy, there's a whole galaxy. And you choose where you want to go, and you set your hyperspace, which you have to pay for. You have to pay for that. So you do your and then your hyperspace, like that. And now you're in the new zone, which is the new planet that you're trying to land on. And when you arrive here, there might be other ships, there might be pirates, there might be good ships, you might be a pirate, it's up to you. If you do be pirates, then you might end up having to deal with the police, or you could just jet off to another planet. You dock like this, you've got a docking computer which is doing it for you here, docking computers on. You can do it manually, but it is very difficult. So we all use our docking computers. It only costs us a few credits. And then we land, and that's the view. And then your little portrait here will change. The little portrait will change. I'll come to your comment in just a minute, but I'll explain about this, why I loved it so much. So as you like at the moment, you're mostly harmless there. That says rating mostly harmless. But over the years, I say years, I must have played this for a good like 4 to 5 years. Like the NES didn't get put away when I got a SNES, and you know, like the NES still existed, and this was like the game that I loved the most. So like over the years, my rating went from mostly harmless to like pretty badass. Don't remember what it was called later on, you know, but it changes, and so your portrait changes as well. And like as you get more cool stuff on your ship. And there's not that much stuff to buy and upgrade, but when you get it, you get like big chunky armor on this portrait, and you look like a badass. Sometimes you get an eye patch if you're a pirate. Legal status, clean. You know, you can change. You can literally. It's like so early. It's on the NES, but it's got a system of your actions have consequence. If you shoot at random ships, then your legal status may be called into question. It won't matter if you go to... There are certain planets that have an archaic or anarchic government, so you can go there and your legal status doesn't matter. Trade in all the... There's some black market goods, and you can trade in them if you want, but if you try and sell them on a stock market where it's strict and police, then you might have legal status. So it's actually, even on the NES, early, and it's very simple graphics, but like the concepts are there, aren't they? And then different planets have different prices on the stock market, so you buy and sell things dependent on, you know, you work your way up to the, like, there is a series of progression, because you start off with just food and textiles down there at six credits a ton. But you can build up to these more expensive items like furs and firearms and minerals and gold and whatever. Like, but you can't take many of them because you haven't got the money at the start. So you build up financially, and then you get a bigger docking bay so you can take more stuff. And like then you start to dominate the game, and then you start buying missiles and considering being the biggest chuffer out there and doing some piracy on the side if you want. Like, but really it all takes place, you know, in these simple menus. And then in this simple, really like simplistic view of space, just lines, just a few dots and things going past you. The big planets are big. I want to wonder if they get any... They're just going from planet to planet, look. But like, if you want, you can hang out in space, and other ships will arrive and depart, and you can shoot at them. Basically, there's combat in it. There's like missiles and scrambling their missiles with your systems. You've got front view, rear view, side view. Look, they're doing some combat here, look. That's a little ship, and you've got to navigate, you know, in 3 dimensions so that it... Because it's moving in 3 dimensions, and you can rotate and go up and down, and like... So they fired a missile there, and they blew it up. But you can have front lasers, back lasers, side lasers, missiles. Like, you can do a bit on your ship. It was just so good for that back in the day. It was so good. Like that, we're talking about, like, it came out in 1984 on a BBC Micro, but it says here, but in 1991 the game was released on the NES in Europe. It didn't come out in America, but that was my jam. Like, I fucking played the shit out of NES. Elite on the NES, that was my favourite game. And FIFA, yeah, didn't expect FIFA to go so high. You've got a list too from 2019. Top 50. Yeah, top 50 is a good idea, actually, because you can fit more in. There was so many to not get on that list that I had to be very brutal about, that were wonderful experiences. And yeah, make a video of it. Good call, good idea. I'd be interested. I'd watch it on the stream. And I'd do a comment on my opinions on them and where I'd put them. I should do a video myself, but like the other ones that didn't get on that list that really... very close to being, and they have to be, for me to get on the top 10 list, they have to be something special, was GoldenEye. GoldenEye was so big in my life at the time, like, you know, and it was a big game and it was special. Pocket Pond 2, where I had, for a while, an addiction to breeding koi on a mobile game on my phone, and it wasn't like proper, it was before mobile games went a bit, or it was after, whatever, it was Pocket Pond. It's not about the mobile game thing, it's a little pond. It's not like, they look like little fish on your phone, and I didn't spend loads of money, but I spent a bit of money getting a second pond and some whatever. But Pocket Pond, and SimCity as well, the original one for the SNES that I played, you know, SimCity, whatever that was, SNES version. That was a fucking game and a half, wasn't it? Call of Duty should be on there, maybe. Spent a lot of time playing that. This is just my personal choice as well. You've never seen Elite, it looks good. SNES was your first console. Well, the thing is, Elite still stands up in a way today, but, you know, it's a NES game, so in other ways it's very limited. So I don't expect people to go, oh, yeah, let's do hours and hours of this. But back then, when you're like 8 years old, and like, this is not limited, this is like, you can do the whole universe and you can fly around anywhere. Like, you know, wow, wow. I mean, it was simple graphics. I did a lot of it in my imagination. You know, I'm fighting the pirates. I'm a badass in space. You know, a lot of that went on in my imagination instead. But the mechanics were there, and it did work, and it was fucking cool. Punch Out, yeah, I really enjoyed Punch Out as well. You see, there are some classics. There are some classics, aren't there? Just about FIFA, the reason it got so high is because I love football, always have. My favourite football team are Birmingham City, so we're not really the best team in the world, although we did go on a cup run, and I went to Wembley to watch it. Once when I was, actually a couple of times, when I was a kid, we did the Leyland Daft Cup, but when I grew a bit older, we did the League Cup, they call it. So I got to go and watch us win at Wembley, beat Arsenal, yay. But generally weren't always a good team, but my mate supports Aston Villa, so I would control Birmingham and he would control Villa, and we'd play the fuck out of FIFA. And then also I'd love the manager mode because I could get in charge of Birmingham and I could make us a Premier League team and do really well. So I love the manager mode. So I used to play fucking loads of FIFA. And there's something about the little progression in the manager mode, especially, you know, developing your team and one game at a time and just another game, just 5 more minutes, just one more match, you know, FIFA, yeah. If you had a Super Nintendo SNES, then you know what I'm talking about, though. Like, SNES onwards, every next generation was like, wow. Like, the impact of each console generation, like the steps that were made, like the leaps and bounds between SNES and N64 and GameCube, and then maybe the Wii, and but now with the Switch stuff. But it seems these days that the last PlayStation and the next PlayStation and the one before can all sort of play the same sort of games. It seems like we're not making those leaps anymore. But to be alive at that time, like, sometimes I feel so grateful for being alive at a certain time. It sounds a bit silly, but I got to love Michael Jackson growing up before people said he was a pedo, and I got to listen to that cool music. Like, Michael Jackson's music was really fucking good, and his impact and his, like, I mean, a lot of it may have been marketing, but like his iconic image and, like, you know, seeing this sort of stuff, like enjoying this art, this world that we live in. Sometimes, like, we live at everyone always probably thinks they live at the cutting edge, don't they? Like, you know, back then when they were sailing across to find new lands in oh wow, we're at the cutting edge on our sailing ships. But back, you know, like, we're living at a very impressive and interesting time where leaps and bounds in technology are enabling different things to happen, like literally things that we didn't imagine. So I feel lucky for that in some ways, and I spent a lot of it playing a football simulator, reliving my not glory days, but not reliving my glory days, but acting out my the dreams and hopes I have for the football team that can't seem to achieve them in computer game form. But yeah, those leaps and bounds between consoles, like, that was so cool, wasn't it, when the new one came out? I think less these days. I think people must feel it must be a bit more, like, for a young person these days, they must just accept a high level of quality at the end. Like, the new PlayStation is much like the old PlayStation in a way, isn't it? So, but yeah, having this now, I don't take this for granted. That I'm, like you said, Punch Out is like one of exactly. Punch Out's a fucking awesome game, and then you put Punch Out next to Genshin Impact, and like Genshin Impact's for free, and like it's so incredible. Like, sometimes I forget how fucking awesome it is. Like, we've come such a long way, haven't we? So I really enjoy. Yeah, I really enjoy gaming. I always have done. I've got a list of my favourites, but also it should be noted that on that list, I didn't really include the indie games, the smaller titles that mean a lot to me, that haven't quite managed to, maybe because budget, size, scope, whatever, haven't quite managed to make my all-time legendary list, but would probably be epics along the way. And like, maybe that would be another good list as well, because I think many of us might have overlapping ideas with the best games ever, because certainly some of them are standout classics, aren't they? And I would agree if someone said, like, oh, I really like, think of a racing game, you know, that set standards, that I probably wasn't into that genre, so I wouldn't, you know, tell you which one it is, but I would probably agree, oh yeah, no, that was a classic. Like, Sega Rally was a classic, do you know what I mean? Like, so I think the top titles, I think a lot of people would overlap on, but where we start to get the real, the rich tapestry of different ideas, like with films that people enjoy. Where we start to get that real diversity is with all the indie titles as well, I think, and not the AAA titles that were pushed around by commercial force as much, with some of the more diverse and interesting stories, and because they're smaller games. I mean, Firewatch was a smaller game, wasn't it, in a way, but like, it was pretty fucking cool, but it doesn't make my final list. But I'm trying to think of some others that I was like well impressed by. I mean, I really like Paratopic. Is it Paratopic or Paratropic? I really liked, and the best way to see this is if you go to my channel. It's a good opportunity to take a bathroom break as well. On this, if I search for it for Paratopic? Yeah, Paratopic. I've given it a perfecto friendo, 10 out of 10. That's the full stream, 3 hours. 3 hours. It's not a big game, but I felt perfecto friendo, 10 out of 10, Paratopic, yeah? But if you don't want to watch the full 3 hours, this is back when I was, like, this is a year ago I was doing this, right? Channels, Ganji Cuts. I edited the 3 hour stream. Search Paratopic. I edited the 3 hour stream to a fun one, the fun 40 minutes, me making my jokes, having a laugh, anything I thought was a bit fun. That's the 40-minute edit of that. But I also, and this was double trouble for me, like work-wise, less streaming, more editing, but on Ganji Arts, I also edited Paratopic, a 2 hour proper review, including game footage and discussion. So those two things came out of the same 3 hour stream. So you could watch the full stream where I do all the talking as well, this review stuff. Most of the ideas that are in that video are me actually live on stream talking about it. So that's why it takes 3 hours, because I talk about it for ages. But there's that, Paratopic Eats the Naked Lunch. Or if you prefer just the messing about and the Ganji Cut, watch the Ganji Cut. Or, you know, there's I did 3 videos of the same thing because I like that game so much. A serious take, a silly take, and the full stream. I'm going to take a bathroom break, but I'll let this one run.
I've never shot anyone, but I have
while I take the bathroom break
on events. Like,
it's better than nothing, innit?
Things seem to be teetering on the brink. I'll give them a little push. I'll do the dangerous thing that might have serious consequences. I'll try things. Let's just say that. I'll try things in life. I have been known to. Oh, hello. You have an enemy friend, though. What? Oh, hang on. Let me move my face just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. You have an enemy friend, though. Look, this is what I'm into. Right, pause it. It's going to take us forever. The reason that I saw a screenshot or two of this, and I was like, this is going to be a game that I want to try. It's the graphic style just tickles me. There's something about the GoldenEye. Like, I was an N64 gamer, and I played a lot of GoldenEye. Good number of hours of GoldenEye. Me and my mates sat on small sofas in like bedrooms and sheds, and playing GoldenEye, like 4-player, complaining, "Are you looking at me? Looking at my screen?" Like, you know, all that business. Not a GoldenEye. So that tickled me immediately. Tickled me, not like made me laugh like, oh, isn't it silly, but made me think, oh, piqued my interest immediately. And then the other thing that piqued my interest immediately was the green and the sort of, now I'm seeing it live, this living, what do I want to call it? Is it distortion? Is it artifact? Is it VHS style? It creates a very living image, doesn't it? A very vibrant, moving image, even though it's in this not monotone, sorry, what I'm trying to say, green scale, like grayscale but green. Monochrome. You have an enemy scale but green. You have an enemy friendo. What? I love that game, man. That game's cool. Yeah. But it's only an hour long, really, and it's got some replayability, but, you know, you replay the same thing a few times. It's not like a game of chess, is it? Hey, little boy. It's not like a game of chess, so it's got some replayability, but like a game like Paratopic, which is a 10 out of 10, you know, perfect, brilliant game to me. They've hit all the right notes they intended to. Can't make it into my legendary title list, can it? Because it's, you know, it's not like, doesn't quite
Nothing. I don't think any small indie game. I think they really have to be special, like special. Like even if you did your favourite films, you know, I'm sure there are some smaller budget films that would make it into your top 10 maybe, but maybe like when you think about the real big epic, you know, the things that have been done in cinema, it's hard to squeeze even your most favourite low budget. I mean, I'd put Kubrick's in there, so maybe, but Kubrick wasn't necessarily low budget, was he? But
Razak
anyway.
was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
We're here underground with this nutter.
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
This is dark, isn't it?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught.
What's your I forgot to ask you, Bob.
In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
Let's wait for this chuffer to finish talking. I forgot to ask you, what was your top favourite? You said Punch-Out was your favourite NES game, but what about your favourite game of all time? It's hard. You could just give me like a 3 or 4 if you want. You don't have to give me like a specific one, because I found it hard to put those in that order, to be honest, but I'd be interested to hear yours as well.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Although, like, this is my stream and I'm the main one, so... My sister's put Zelda is her favourite game. That's not a game though, is it? That's like a franchise of games, so it doesn't count. You mean Ocarina of Time, don't you? Or do you mean... See, you do mean Breath of the Wild? This is like an interactive stream now where people can say what they want in chat and I have to read it out, but... Like... What? It's not Zelda... Yeah, Ocarina of Time, you mean, yeah. Like, Zelda covers a lot of different games, or both Breath of the Wild, all of the games, all the Zelda games, except not necessarily the Game Boy one. Bob Cassidy says Smash Brothers would be... Right, yeah, I'd see Smash Brothers is a really good game. It is. It fits a particular niche for me. I don't know if I've played it as many hours enough as I want to... Because it doesn't have a... I mean, the new one has a story mode, doesn't it? But it's a weird story thing. Like, because of that lack of story mode. Like, Street Fighter 2 would be my Smash Brothers, I suppose. Also, Fire Emblem 7. See, I haven't played any Fire Emblem. And Metroid Zero Mission, both of them were on Game Boy Advance, right? Game Boy Advance. I didn't have a Game Boy Advance. But yeah, when something's like big in your life like that, I think that's kind of goes to what I was saying with the what you call them, the indie games, but also Game Boy games, smaller games maybe on these Game Boys, but still big titles in our lives, aren't they? Like, I think it's hard to, like, if you wanted to put like something on a Game Boy Advance or a game, any game, I put Tetris on my main list, Game Boy version, so I did do it, but I think it's really hard to compare them. I mean, it's like apples and oranges, isn't it? How do you compare? But having it with you and playing it all the time and it being fucking cool. Skyrim, says my sister. See, that was on my list as well, yeah. So this is interactive stream where people are now saying things in chat and like I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm supposed to be the main one. I'm supposed to be the main one. Oh no, I'm supposed to be the main one. What about chess? I'm laughing. Some people really fucking like chess, you know. They get well into it. And it counts as a computer game because it's on the computer, isn't it? I mean, it's not. It wasn't done by Konami. It wasn't on Konami. You like JRPGs? I do like JRPGs as well. I should play a few on stream. Sometimes they can be a bit slow and chuggy, can't they, for a stream? But I like the concept. I'll tell you what I did play a good load of is I played Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U, and that was a good laugh. Duck Hunt. You never played. We didn't have the Nintendo gun. We didn't have the gun. Duck Hunt. It's not your favourite. Duck Hunt, unless you mean on the Wii U or on the Wii. Did you have Duck Hunt on the Wii? They probably had it on the Wii, didn't they? Basketball on the Wii. NBA Jam. NBA Jam. That was a good game. NHL hockey as well. Can't remember the name of the chuffer. NHL hockey. Sometimes they had names on, like EA something NHL hockey. There was a like main hockey player who was involved or something, I think.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Oh, the Stockses had Duck Hunt. Okay.
Allow me to jog your memory.
That's their favourite, not yours.
Recall your time at Port Ormos.
You're allowed whatever favourites you want if you want. If you want Duck Hunt, can go on your list. Duck Hunt. I used to play a lot of Super Spike volleyball on the NES as well. I used to be really into wrestling when I was a kid as well, didn't I? So wrestling games were on all those systems, and I used to play a lot of wrestling games as well. Xenoblade X. It was right, yeah. You're exactly right in what you're saying there. That's the purest summing up of the game I've heard. Like the game world was incredible. Yes, some of the music was amazing, and some of it was so bad. And when you say some of it, I assume you mean the whole game, because some of it was so bad that I had, instead of a Paimon like we've got here, which is an interesting character, I had a little fucking potato man go around with me. And like I had this group of characters that I was like hanging around with and doing stuff with. I can't remember it all that well. It was cool swords, big cool like space swords, fighting these monsters out in the world. And then I had little potato man like Paimon, and it was the most annoying little fucking mushroom potato chuffer you've ever had. Like I wanted to kick him off the fucking window. He just this stupid little Tatsu. That was it, Tatsu, you fucking prick, Tatsu. Shut up, Tatsu. Like, not with Paimon, where you're like, oh, Paimon, oh, you're Paimon, going around with you. Like Navi, oh, hello, Navi. Navi, hey, Link, listen. You know, all right, oh, that's helpful. Tatsu, you fucking potato twat. Get to the back, Tatsu. I'm not feeding you any dinner. Tatsu's got to sleep outside. Like, fuck Tatsu, man. He was like a fucking dickhead. I was going around with my mega sword, and then I had to like fucking baby this potato around the world. And like, you know, the world was, in Xenoblade Chronicle X, the world was particularly hostile. Like there were all sorts of monsters, and it was like a realistic edge on it. Not realism, not hyper-realism, but like it was like a cool graphical style. And then like there were all these bad monsters out there, like these big fucking chuffers, and then there'd be Tatsu running around. You just think you'd stand no chance, Tatsu. You'd stand no chance. Get out there, and like there were all these Tatsu people as well that you had friends with, and I was like, you chuffers would stand no chance. Get out there and swing a sword. You can't even pick up a fucking knitting needle, Tatsu. You fucking potato, man. Leave me alone, Tatsu. God, Tatsu. Ruined that game. I didn't finish it because the new systems came out and the Wii U became obsolete, so I just didn't finish it. The Switch came out before I finished it. Because that game was long as well, wasn't it? Xenoblade X. Like there was a lot of grinding. There was a lot of like just fucking long. Like I didn't finish it. In the end, the Switch came out. I bought my sister a Switch, and she played Skyrim on that, and it was more fun than listening to Tatsu talk shit.
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Tatsu, wait. We can't be the only people in the world who don't like Tatsu, so if I do this, Tatsu, if I just put Tatsu... What? That's not what I was looking for. A roller coaster. Finally, a use for Tatsu. What? Tatsu Prime? What? That's not my Tatsu. That's not the Tatsu I'm looking for. Tatsu Xenoblade. And because Xenoblade Chronicles X, unlike the other Xenoblade games, had a, like I say, like, look, it has a slightly more realistic art style in a way, doesn't it? It's slightly less cartoony in a way. I don't know, man. It was just cool anyway, I thought it looked cool. Off on this.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP.
They're like super jetpack rocket people.
Back to HQ for a full debrief.
And they got big swords that like big electro magic swords.
I started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
And she's a cool character. And they got the cool boots on, haven't they? And you can do your different armor. And then look at this. We should have left him in there.
More Xenos? What should we do?
It's a...
Stay back, Link.
It's supposed to be like comic relief, isn't it? Open the crate. Be bold or play it safe, but you've got to open the crate. And it's supposed to be like a bit of comic relief, a bit of fun. Look, potatoes. It is a fucking vegetable. Tatsu. Like, look at the crew. And then Tatsu. Here he is. You got your glasses? You fucking twat.
Finally, dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Tatsu.
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
And they joke about it, but...
I wonder if it tastes different too.
But for the rest of the game now, you've got Tatsu going around with you, and all the cutscenes, he's there, talking his bullshit. And all the, you know, situations you get in. Oh, Tatsu's been left behind. Oh, Tatsu can't keep up. Oh, Tatsu this and Tatsu that. And like, really, we should have put him back in that fucking box and just fucking burned him. And he's got all Tatsu friends and everything. Like, fucking Tatsu. What's that? What's that?
Could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
And he does the Paimon thing of calling his own name out.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real...
Tatsu, man. It just... Tatsu. Someone's put that up on... But I want to just see some Xenoblade Chronicles X action now. Wii U trailer, that'll do. Whatevs. Because this was cool. Well, they didn't choose to port it to Switch because it was too ambitious. I think it suffered by being on the Wii U, because I didn't even know the Wii U was a proper system till my sister bought it. I thought it was an add-on for the Wii. But like, that I'm talking about there, you got different areas, biomes, all these monsters, different levels. You got to kill all that shit. It was before I was vegan as well. You got to kill all that shit, and you've got cool weapons, and you've got like guns and swords, and like big fighting. Like, it's a bit Monster Hunter, isn't it? Like, it's different from the other Xenoblade Chronicles games though, because it looks different. Like, now Xenoblade Chronicles looks different. And it's still an RPG, isn't it? Because you're still doing your moves on cooldowns and going through your squad and all that. It's just very hyped up. Yeah, that was cool. So now if I just put Xenoblade... What have we got here? 2 years ago. 2 months ago. 2 years ago, the newest one, yeah?
Say hello to the first
oh,
ever
love it.
Google
The
Pixel One.
adverts, you chuff off. Bad, you're a chuffer, you. You and your adverts. That's a chuffing advert. That's an advert. I'll watch this one then.
I am no god, at least not yet.
Get it off. Get it binned off. Lord of the Rings. Second advert. Get away, you. Oh, it's definitely more cartoony now, isn't it? I might just be tripping, but to me it looks a bit more cartoony. Like, they're less chunky and...
They're all cowards.
Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's very similar still, actually. Got a big chuffer with a sword. I don't know, I just got the impression from the art style it went a bit more cartoony. I thought maybe X was a bit of an outlier. The other games are more anime style, which is ironic now because Genshin Impact's my favourite game, yeah. But yeah, I think Xenoblade Chronicles X was a bit of an outlier that looked a bit more... I don't know, it just had a bit more edge about it, didn't it? So yeah, I got into that, I did. Hours and hours. It was a good game, if it wasn't for Tatsu. Fuck Tatsu, man. Paimon's much better than Tatsu, although she sometimes, but, you know, come on, Paimon's much better than Tatsu. The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting acting the same way.
I can't remember them, Paimon.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
But when you think about it, this game, like, actually, the Tatsu rant was epic. Like, I mean, you reminded me of him, and it made, because back then as well, I was just playing on my own, and I had no one to tell, no one to, like, you just sit there and play it, and you just have to suffer Tatsu, don't you? And like, now I'm streaming, I can let it all out. Tatsu Survivors Club. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking Tatsu, man. I just wanted to... If you could have rewritten the game and written Tatsu out completely, you'd have had a much, much better game, wouldn't you? Like, so much better. And then also, some of the grind, it needed to reduce something. Like, I couldn't ever finish it in the end, because by the time I'd done all the grinding, it was time for the next system and the next game, so... should have just shrunk it down a little bit, but... Like, it was a big game, it was good.
First,
this game,
the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village.
This game can do so much more than any other game can, because they know that they're thinking in... It's almost like the difference between a film and... Yeah, it's like the difference between a film and a box set on HBO or Amazon Prime or Netflix or whatever, isn't it? Like before, you have to fit it all in one film, or you do a sequel, or you got 3 films, but it's only if the first 2 have done well. But then it became, we could do like The Sopranos, and it's going to be like 6 series, and there's going to be 40-minute episodes, and we can just go everywhere we want, and we can tell all the stories, and you can keep building on things, and characters can have arcs, and then rises and falls, and more arcs, and more characters, like this ever-evolving thing, which this is. So it can do things that other games really hadn't ever had the opportunity to do before. Other games have done this before, like World of Warcraft, for example, but like in this way, in the modern era, from start to finish, like World of Warcraft didn't know that they were going to keep making expansions and where it was going to go. Here they've said, look, let's do a 4-year fucking thing, haven't they? So maybe it'll go on after that, I don't know, but like it's hard to be fair in comparison, because it's number 5 on my list, Genshin Impact, but really it is the best game I've ever played. Like other games still have an ongoing. I think about Fallout 76, what it could have been, because I was ready to have Fallout Online, the best thing ever, and they fucked it up, didn't they? A bit like I'm talking now, so I'm fucking do what I like. It's my stream. Fallout 76, the bugs. Joseph Anderson made this fucking brilliant video. It's 2 hours. It's 5 hours. It's 2.5 hours. 3 hours long. So I'm not gonna be able to watch it all. But like this put me off playing Fallout 76. There were many things that put me off, of course. And the Atomic Shop still, even when I finally did get to play it, I didn't want it. I don't want what they've done. I wanted something slightly different, and they've gone ahead and done this. But the concept, I was nearly there with that.
My channel, for that reason, I'm going to explain a little bit about it. And
you have been able to do this sort of ongoing, like they were trying to do it here with Fallout 76, but they didn't quite hit the right notes, did they? But
my name is Joseph Anderson, and I have played Fallout 76 for almost 100 hours. I am a games critic and sort of a streamer, and I played 76 for that much in order to do a video on it that has since been released. This video is all about cataloging all of the glitches that I encountered while playing the game. And while that's probably been overdone at this point, I thought it might be important to have a video that is just from one perspective, one person's journey with the game, and all of the glitches and problems that they encountered just as one playthrough that was, like I said, almost 100 hours. The clip that's playing right now is one of the few times that loading into the game took 2 to 3 times longer than it usually did. Now what's special about this one is that this is after the latest patch that went into the game at the time of recording. It is February 5th right now when I'm recording this, and not only did it have a problem with taking too long, it also did this that's on the screen at the moment. It failed to load for the first time. It also shows this weird psychedelic background that is unrelated to the load screen. You'll see in a second when it does finally finish loading that this is what is meant to be on the screen after loading is finished. And for whatever reason, it tried to load it and it messed up, and yeah, there you go. This is what it was supposed to do. The lighting also changes in a second here, which I thought was a bit weird, but yeah, you're first loading into the game, but so that's how it is. Yeah, so this video is going to be going through all the glitches that I found. It's probably unnecessary, but I think it's important to have that there as what's really going on here. So I'm attacking them, and it's really frustrating. They're not hitting me back, but it's frustrating because I can't really land my hits very well, and it feels like there's no feedback. But it's also really hilarious, and then it soon dawns on me that maybe I shouldn't be fighting them. Maybe I should be leading them out of the place to see if they'll follow me. And because if this happened in Fallout 4 or any other game, I would try and push it a little bit and see what would happen. And yeah, they're following me. They're anchored onto me pretty hard. They're still not attacking. The other robots in the background are, but these ones aren't. I think there's another player in the area that's following along too, probably wondering what the hell's going on.
So yeah, it looked like a hot mess, didn't it? It looked like garbage fire, dumpster fire. So it's a shame for Fallout 76 and the cash grab, the money angle. But you know, Genshin Impact, even though the irony is that it's a gacha game and therefore far more predatory, far more, you know, the gambling and the gacha and all that, far worse. But I don't actually do that. I don't have to do it. Whereas Fallout makes you spend the money if you want to keep your armor and you want to keep your guns. You have to spend the money, mate, in the shop, mate. But in this, it's not like that, is it? It's like just do what you want, have a good time, endless content. It's like you're watching an anime Sopranos thing, but it keeps going. The story keeps going. Yeah, I think it's like this has got to be one of the best games ever, hasn't it? And it's borne out by the player base, the enjoyment of it, the enthusiasm for it, despite it having the gacha system attached to it.
These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers.
I mean, I give it a lot of credit, Genshin Impact, but also I would say if we, in the next 2 years, fucking peter out into a stupid mess, then I'll have to accept that, won't I? Like, I'm hoping that they've got their heads around building to this big, epic sort of Game of Thrones, Star Wars level. I'm thinking Disney level, Star Wars level. I'm thinking the amount of money that they're getting and they're using to produce the game. It's the most expensive game ever produced, isn't it? So I'm thinking if you're thinking in these terms and that gaming has become bigger than film, then, you know, we're in line for... Like, there have been moments in recent gaming. Maybe I'm thinking Dark Souls, Elden Ring, maybe I'm thinking God of War. There have been moments in recent gaming that are sort of... Like, in cinema... Like, gaming's bigger than cinema now. It's a bigger industry. There's more money in it. It's narratives. It's narrative stuff. You know, it's stories. You're involved in it. For cinema, there's these huge... We've had years of cinema. I've had years of it. And it was benefited from being one of the only... there wasn't much competition in the earlier days of cinema for things for you to do of that nature. But now you've got box sets at home, haven't you? But film was big for a while there, really big. And with that money and that status, they made some really iconic pieces, didn't they, of cinema? Some really big, like, films that, you know, you listed earlier. We listed our top favourite games in the same way you could list your top favourite films. And what I'm saying is that in a different way, our top favourite games have hit different notes and marks, and we enjoy them for different reasons. But I think we're entering into an age where it's not just Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. It's, you know, some of these top level games. People say about The Last of Us as well, though I didn't really jam with that. But, you know, I think we're going to get some of these games that, like the movie poster, like the classic. I think Genshin Impact might be well on its way to being there on like a Star Wars level, like a really fucking good, like, top line level. It's easier for everyone in the world to just watch a film. Anyone can just sit and watch it. Whereas with this, you've got to be involved and play it and go through all the thing, haven't you? But hopefully they build this story, not just this one now that's happening with the Academia and the Radicals, which is a sub-story within the bigger story, but hopefully they build this bigger story into something really chewy and nice. You know, hopefully we get some big epic... We've already had that one with the Shogun. That was fucking awesome. Like, they really did a good job on that. And like some of the moments and the writing, it feels cinematic. we talk about that quite often. So I hope they do in the next couple of years really build this, you know, super duper ending. It's hard to do. Genshin Impact is they've got time on their side and they've got a lot of money, but it's still hard to do. Other films and media products that have, like The Sopranos didn't. In a way, the last season was big. But you know, the end of it wasn't a big thing, was it? It was just like it ended almost. But yeah, it's not easy to do. But hopefully they get like this. I'm thinking when I say Star Wars, I'm thinking the first 3 films, not the whole ongoing forever that happened afterwards. But you know, you can build to a really impressive story. We've got me, my character Gravekipper, and we've got our twin out there in the world, and we're sort of picking up those threads as we go, aren't we? So I hope in the next couple of years they really build that to a rousing crescendo.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I don't understand, but she says, I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being.
I get it, yeah.
But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them.
Oh, I see, right.
That makes missing people an ideal resource.
All right, no, I don't see. I think I see, right? You're saying if you want to, like, you know, use people like in some sort of horrific slave system, at first you have to make them ostracized from society, and then you have to have them go missing so people don't even care to go looking for them. They're gone, they're missing, and then you can use them as you want because there's no there's no being held to account, is there? Like, they've gone, these people are gone, so now they're yours. Whereas if you just took someone and had them ostracized and then took them, they'd be like, hey, hang on, these people live in our village. Oh, yeah. They've got to go missing. They've got to become missing people. And so in order for them to become missing people, you need to at first ostracize them and send them loony. And yeah, okay, I get it.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
So they don't... Okay, that could be it.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
So earlier in the story where you gave us one of those crystals and we used it to improve our sword skills, which I can't remember if that was reality or if I'd just been put under a spell at that point, but was that come out of someone's brain as well? Because you didn't tell me if that was the case, and I feel bad now, you bastard.
Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
Cocknobbler.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
Elon Musk's doing it to pigs with drills.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process.
He's fucked then.
Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Like, this is so fucking dark. What's going on in Genshin Impact today? No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. Yeah, that's what I said. The Fatui are into it, aren't they? They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god, yes.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit.
Yeah.
Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to.
Because everyone who gets to be a big cheese in the academia, all of these scholars, anyone who gets, you know, leveled up to that level. Remember that woman who was in the forest? She was trying to sort of find God, wasn't she? And, like, you know, meet God and have a divine inspiration in her trance. And then when you get to do that and you've met a god in your trance, then you're like big up in the academia, you've made it. So all these big chuffers that have gone loops, they're all big chuffers who have met God at some point and got to be there, haven't they? So then what they've done is they've got those people, got them out in the desert, ostracized, sent them loops, and they've sucked the canned knowledge out of their brain, or maybe sucking the canned knowledge out of their brain has sent them loops. And they're using that canned knowledge to turn that bad chuffer into a god. So glad we got that sorted then. What are we going to do about this fucker? He's still cowering. He's been cowering the whole time. We're going to execute him just to... Like, we do a lot of brutal combat. We might as well just put him out of his misery, or are we taking him back to the village maybe? He's still cowering. This is how Gollum got started, you know.
However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal?
Right, he doesn't know what we know because we saw the god herself, the Lesser Lord Kusanali, in a vision because we're a bit special. So he doesn't know what's going on, really.
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
That's it. You've been trying to stick it up your bum. If we remember, he's got this divine knowledge capsule, and he thinks that you have to stick it up your bum, and that's his problem with it. He can't get the knowledge up his bum that way. It doesn't happen that way. But we let him stick one up our bum as well, didn't we? That once. I think that's what happened.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge.
That's what they call it.
I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry.
Zealotry, good word.
Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
So you're against it, then?
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
But I think if you set a tone by trying your hardest, then other people might start to come along with it, and then the more you set that tone, the more other people come along with it, sets that tone, and then you might have a bit of a social, societal change on your hands. So I think it is important to try and help people. Your motives are more specific and personal, though.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
Good one.
The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full.
Still want that, then.
That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of a greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. That's what he said. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. Oh, no. No.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're their weirdo.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
Well, that's why you've got your one shoulder on and one shoulder off with your East 17 boy band shirt on.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Everyone's unique. But yes.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Get away with you, Alhaitham. What about this chuffer? What do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here.
Well, obviously.
Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru village.
Magic. He's gone. They've gone. I'm still here. There's a squirrel. What's that? It's a little ferret. It's gone now. That was good though. I've got to investigate that. I got an ancient key. I needed that. That's what I've needed. Remember? I needed that. I'm glad I found that. Ancient key. I don't really want to mess with this. It's only notes. Dusty tableware. Should I mess with the dusty tableware? There's a name inscribed on it. Hakim. Oh, it's sad. Right. Forget it. I don't want to touch their stuff anyway. It's infected. This week's shifts. I don't need to know who's on shift. I don't work here, so fuck that. Let's just leave. It's only a bit of story to make you feel more sad. Unlock. Confirm. What have we got? What's in there? What have we got? What's mine? Primos. What treasure is in the drawer? The shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find they seem to be hospital documents, such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there'd be some treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. At least those had cabbage. Or fowl inside. Hey, what's this? It looks like it fell out from over here. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Well, I shouldn't think so, because it's led us to all this reading, Paimon. Week 1, they've got scabs. Later on, the scabs have got worse. And then they can't eat, and now they're really poorly. So, that's bad. Elazar is scary. What does the other document say? God's voice guides me, is cited as motivation. The resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. There's a resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. It should be investigated. The second phase of the trial is beginning to see results. I can't read some of it's blanked out. It's like redacted. So, physician's note. Someone's had a reduction in symptoms. There's some other variables. The new method, rejection rate, neurostimulation, uncontrollable variables halted at stage 2. It's possible to use something to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There is potential for weaponization. Discussions on research of something have been increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or as some people might call it, ... So that's like what they're up to, isn't it? Paimon didn't understand a thing. I did. It was like how to use strange technology. First of all, they were trying to use it to cure Elzar, but then they decided to use it to make themselves into a god. It could be an underground water flow or creature activity. Who knows? Some underground ruins. Let's listen for sounds and take a closer look. Well, I've already done the underground ruins, you fucking dickhead. Go back to the village, it says. Over here, there's a hole, and the first thing I did was go down the hole. Underground ruins, mate. Down here. Down the hole. Someone scratched some things on the wall. Look, they've been down here for 4 days. And then we went down here, and then we killed everything in here. And then there was a chest room up there. And then we went down. Oh, this is it. This is down the hole. What else is there? Underground ruins, surely. There was writing on it. Knock, Abbas, knock harder. If you knock the right place, you can break these mud walls. Then you'll never have to eat grass or lizards again. Don't be afraid. You can get out. And we did. Fucking knocked the house down, and we got all the way out there, and it went all the way out. And then we ended up all the way out there. So I think I might have done that. Maybe it's talking about different ruins. He wants me back at the village. We're still not done. coming up on 4.5 hours. 5 hours is like cut-off time for me. I want to eat my dinner then, you chuffers. But let's see, this quest might end. You don't know. I don't fucking know. The Archon quests are big. And they are supposed to be. They're the mainline quests. You know, this is the main fucking stuff. This is the big news.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
But we haven't got anywhere near that pyramid yet, so I was expecting to have a good bash on the pyramid at some point during this. So it's got to go on a lot longer, surely.
What's the situation?
Who's that?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
We tell everyone what happened. Some melon there.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Because we're clever chuffers and we got on their trail?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
We're a pie mole.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
It's you, because you suggested it. Right, get her. It's not me, I'll tell you what. It's not fucking me, I'm the main one. It's definitely not me. Well, hang on, wait. This guy fucking works for the Academia. He's their scribe, so it's him. Get him. Right, tie him up and put him under the table. She's looking at Paimon. It could be you, Paimon.
Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts? Although you're going to try and put us off the idea that it's you, isn't it? So.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
See, I told you.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
He says it's Sino. Sino, say it's him. Let's get you in a fight. Fight.
Choose your next words very carefully.
I thought he would. Sino's going to get eggy.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole.
Well, he's not a mole, is he? He's a sort of desert dog thing.
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
Why is this child here involved in the fucking Avengers A-Team meeting? Like, we're like the fucking big team here. He's got a hat on. He looks like a dog. She's a bottle of hot sauce, hair going, armoured plate on her arm. This one's got a croissant on her head, but she smashes the place up when she gets eggy. Alhaitham, like, we're looking at his good shoulder here with his dendro thing on it, his dendro vision. He's a bit of a chuffer. Like, I've gone around the crew there. There's me, I'm Gravekeeper, I'm the main one. And then look, there's a little boy here in his sandals. Go and fetch me some fucking, go out, just out with you. This is the A-Team meeting.
I know.
And him.
You
Who's
have
there?
a point.
Mad.
But I realized
chuffer.
something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
We're having an argument now.
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you.
This is heavy.
Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day.
A Nyagarbaha
On
Day.
this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Ooh.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
Yeah, but it will know what you're doing.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
See?
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered.
It's getting heavy.
When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
Fucking machine that can predict the future now. So she's not happy with it.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from.
This guy's just still stood over here. Just like sad now. Just having a sad moment for himself. I don't think all this kid and that guy, can we have them go off somewhere? Because this is the A-team meeting and shit's going down here. I think that kid and this chuffer, can we have them go outside?
Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
What? That doesn't make sense. If they predicted your movements, then you might be able to guess where they went. Why? Why can you do that? They predict you, so you can predict them. Just 6 of one, half dozen the other. Just fair's fair, isn't it, I suppose, Sino?
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now!
Paimon gets it.
If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
Where he's not. One step behind. Oh, one step behind him. Oh, they're following him.
Yep, that's right!
So you know where he's going, so you're just one step behind him.
They'll
right?
want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Opposite of where he's going now. So now we've got 2 different options. Just following behind him or going in an opposite direction. So now we've got different options. She's gone.
I must go.
He's got to go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
He's going to go.
Let's go, guys! After him!
What? I don't even know where we're going.
Please, wait! I want to go too!
I told you he shouldn't be in the meeting. Isaac, someone needs to clear up this fruit. Look, we haven't eaten all this fruit. See if that man wants to eat some fruit. You're not coming to. You haven't even got any socks on.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
What? He's not coming.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Have I spoiled it with the Tatsu run? Is that what's happened? I've talked Tatsu and now we've got our own Tatsu tag along. No, Isaac, you've got to stay here. Someone needs to look after the fruit and the fucking bed linen rolls. You can't come. You haven't got a sword or a vision or a hat or anything. You're just a fucking little boy.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
No, he's not my hands. No, Paimon is staying here with Isak and we're going out to fight the baddies. Come on.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you.
Oh, God.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Who are we missing? Oh, they're all gone now. They've literally all gone. Go back, follow Sino, it says. Well, he's not in here. There's Uncle Ampu. Uncle Ampu, are you in the squad now as well? Do you want to come? Everyone else is going. You might as well come as well. Oh, he's the village chief. Wait, he's the chief. I thought she was the chief. This is her house. Does she live with Uncle Ampu? What's going on? Is that her uncle? Is he my uncle? Because he's uncle ain't. It's just Uncle Ampu. No answers from you. Go on then. I'm getting near dinner time now. 4.5 hours. If it's a big epic journey, we've got tomorrow as well. Sunday Genshin. That's what it's for. Big epic gaming moments. Hey, look, there's another one of these chuffers. Ah! Oh, it's just because we're getting so many fights with you out there in the desert. I just thought you might want to go. But no, you're alright. You're just chilling. Alright. I've got my eye on you, though. Atia, I've got my eye on you, so...
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
No, the fuck will I? frankly. Oh, it just wants me up there. Oh, that's annoying. How do I get up there? Where does it even want me? Probably over there somewhere. Come on, get you. That's it. You must be over here. Come on, just be over here. Over here. There he is.
So, where do we go from here?
Me and the Chuffers and the little boy. It's like we're now the B team. Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Well, that's everywhere, you idiot. Everywhere's the desert around the village. Everywhere. But go on, we'll follow you on your own. See, I love it when we follow them like
I know
this.
the desert like the back of my hand.
Shut up, Isak.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Fucking no time for talking.
Yep.
We're out in the desert now.
One time,
It's dangerous.
Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's no time for... You have to keep... If you're going to come with us, Isaac, you've got to shut up and keep your mouth shut. Because we've big business going on now.
There's something here.
Well, it's the desert, mate.
What's this?
It's the desert.
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
Isak, there's a job for you.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Don't worry, Paimon. Isak's doing it.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
You can't just dig it out with hands in the sand like that. The sand will just keep flowing in. With some effort, we managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Yeah, I'll put that on. I mean, it might damage my brain in some way, but I'll put it on because it looks fucking cool. Like, get that on my head. That's mine now. You can't... I saw it first, if anything. I was here first. Isak wants a go. You can't have a go, Isak. There's no way you're getting a go. It's between me and Alhaitham, if anything. Sino's not getting it. He's already got a hat. You don't need another hat, son. I mean, it looks like it goes with his clothes, doesn't it, a bit? It's the wrong green. It's the wrong green for you. It's mine. Get off it. He's like, I've got a dendro thing. I'm a dendro. Green's good for me. No. I saw it first, if anything.
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here.
You mean parts of my hat?
Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I'll stay here by the hat and you can go and search nearby. How about that? Or do you want me to go and search nearby and you stay here with the hat? I know what's happening. Someone's going to end up with this hat and it might not be me. Everyone goes in different directions and starts digging in the sand. That's a good system. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby. Well done. Two hats.
What we're searching for?
I always needed two hats. One backup in case...
Scary.
I always needed two hats. One in backup in case the other one gets damaged, isn't it? So... Oh, one for you, Alhaitham. No, I'm pretty sure the first one's definitely mine. We already covered that, didn't we? And I found this second one, so I might need a backup hat. So, you know, maybe, Alhaitham, if we find a third hat, maybe you could have the third hat, but I'm only saying maybe. These are definitely my hats.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
Was a device used to extract divine knowledge. Now it's my hat.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan.
Who knows what goes on in the desert, Sino. Anyway, we've done a good job. I've won some hats. Are we finished?
They must have been attacked along the way.
Attacked by hats? Hat thieves. Well, they buried the hats. They didn't want the hat thieves to get them. If anything, you should probably just give them to the hat thieves and then they might leave you alone.
Wait, what?
Spent time burying them.
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Oh, you see, I told you we shouldn't have brought him. He's not adding to the benefit of the group, is he? He's not adding to anything. Take one of these hats and go back to the village and put that in my suitcase.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Is he, Paimon? You're making some big promises that I don't know if you can, you know, it's big checks here that I don't know if you can cash, Paimon. How do you know he's going to be fine? What if we find him and he's got one of these hats stuffed on his head and he's all gone? What then, Paimon? What are you going to say then? Paimon promised you he's going to be fine. Paimon's going to tell you something about Father Christmas. You're going to like this as well now. Paimon, come on. Don't make promises that you can't keep, Paimon.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
Yeah, okay.
We should be able to catch up.
Go on then. Well, we're not with this
thing.
kid in tow.
Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand...
We might be in the desert.
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Oh, right, sandstorms, yeah, because we're in a desert, so that's where the sand comes from, maybe. That's my bit. Like Sherlock Holmes. I'm going to take some of the sand, I'm going to put it in my mouth and go like that. Tastes like the desert. Pretty sure that's come from the desert. I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Authentic desert sand, yes, agreed. You can't have gone far. What, in this huge desert? No.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But Paimon, you don't run, you float.
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon?
Shut up, Isaac.
Is
No one
flying
asked
over
you.
sand tiring too?
So, Isaac, no one's...
Of course it is!
That's not right. That's not on, little boy. Can't keep piping up like that. It's not right. Look, we were here with Big Chuffer here. He's a big cheese in the old, I don't know what it is. Some organisation thing that he's part of. It's like a gang, like scout gang. He's like a scout gang thing he's in.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
It must be bad because I can't move at all.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
He's got big ears, hasn't he? Don't take the piss. Tignari's got big ears
Don't
too.
get any closer. They'll notice us.
Or is it just his hat?
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting.
Dia?
Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you?
No, she's not betraying us.
Dia!
Oh, the little boy? He's gone running. What are we doing bringing him along?
What are you doing?
This is just health and safety gone mad.
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
I'm sure Dia was just playing him.
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
No. She's a goodie.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew.
Rude.
Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
Yeah, but you haven't got as many long sleeve t-shirts as I have, so...
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
She's on our side.
Shut it, Paimon.
10 out of 10, dear. I wish I could rewind. I'll be able to watch the stream later. I'll be able to watch it afterwards. I'll be watching this. That's my favourite thing ever. Shut it, Paimon. And Dia just fucking told her. Shut it, Paimon. Imagine writing that in the script. Imagine getting the script, having to read it and thinking, fuck, and then reading it in the booth. Shut it, Paimon. Sorry to take you out of the immersion, but like that is fucking cool. Well done, dear. 10 out of 10.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand
No
mission
response from
of
Paimon.
resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Oh, is he actually trying to do it? I thought it was all just a big con job originally.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
The big pyramid upside down over there, ominously in the distance.
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Alright, we can get that hurried up for you. You can just come over here and meet my sword. No, my sword! Ugh! Let's go.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
We're the good team. Look, where's the little kid gone now, see? And Paimon can just We don't have to have Paimon. I'll put me in instead of Paimon there, look. We're the good team. Maybe him as well. We don't need him. Alhaitham.
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
Fair enough.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Kick his head in.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
All right.
These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Yeah, but obviously, like, if you've got some hostages who are basically like jelly brains, and they're not doing anything, they're not kicking off any fuss, and you've got them, and they're there in your prison or whatever, and you're suggesting this guy with his big sword and his trouble and his attitudes, he's going to come in to your... You'll let out the hostages, which is what he wants. We're here to get those hostages released, remember? So you let out the hostages, we win, yeah? And then I'll just go quietly into your prison and I'll be your little prisoner. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just stick with the easy job, because we've already done the job of getting the hostages. They're there, we've got them. So I think we just stick with the hostages we've got, thanks, Alhaitham.
Wait, you can't be serious.
He's not. He's pulling some shenanigans, isn't he? Or at least he's whatever.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Go and get those hostages then, quick.
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
Oh, and I'm a wise person. Quick, go and get those hostages.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, obviously his plan is not to fucking go and sit in the prison, is it, Paimon?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
Or maybe he's foolish enough to actually do it and sit in the prison.
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
Except you're not, because you'd become their hostages. So...
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
They wouldn't let me have new pens.
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. Alhaitham, do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
See, she gets shit done as well.
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
What?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
What the fuck?
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
What?
No!
We brought the little kid along.
Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Do it! Dear. I mean, I don't understand how it helps. I just don't understand how it helps. That's me. I'm like Paimon here.
Stop!
It's a bit late. He's swinging the fucking blade.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Don't know what the fuck was going on there, and we're not cutting anyone's arm off today.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
So what, we get the hostages? Or we just all go? We all go and you come with the hostages at noon tomorrow. I don't fucking know. The little boy's there has to witness some horrific... I have to think about people having their arms cut off. That poor little boy. He only got his grandpa back. He should have stayed... You should definitely not be here. Isak.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia!
Shut up, Isak.
That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Yeah, it would have been a fucking mess.
Then I'd just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Yeah, but you'd have probably bled to death out there in the desert, wouldn't you? So please don't do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you
limb.
gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
Although I'm consistently just killing all the stuff that I find in the environment all the time, like, you know, wiping them out. They respawn. So if one bunch of radicals respawned, it wouldn't be a surprise to me.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's occurring to me here that we're out in the desert, we're on the Archon Quest, and these are the main chuffers, aren't they? And Nahidia has been a main chuffer in her own section of the Archon Quest already, but this chuffer here with his pointy boots, I hope he doesn't... No, I don't want him in my squad. I'm not interested in him, but... So I hope he doesn't become like a big thing on the banner, but where is Little Bottle of Hot Sauce, Dia? Where is she on the banners? How come we've had Little Fox Boy and we've had Candice, but we haven't had this chuffer? I suppose Nilu's a character as well, isn't she? I mean, then we've got like a repeat for Albedo, but where is this chuffer?
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
No, we've had the Mondstadt people, we've had the Leeway people, we've had the Inazuma people, and these are the Sumeru people, aren't they? Also Collie and Tignari, I shouldn't forget them.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
But they're a bit more of a mismatched bunch, these.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Alright, and we'll do that tomorrow. I'm not actually, like, literally tomorrow for me. I'm not going to be doing... Oh, we'll go back to Aru Village by magic. Oh, I'm here by magic. by magic, and it wants me to wait until the following morning, so I will, that's a good break point. Yeah. Been doing it on nearly 5 hours. We're going to stay for another 5 minutes or so while I talk a load of chuff and make sure it goes over 5 hours, because fuck it. I'm not doing 4 hours 55 for it to not be 5 hours. So we'll do some more minutes. But it's been quite a lot there. It's been quite heavy as well. It's been kind of grown up in a way, like having your arm cut off and all shit like that. But a bit of interesting story. It's the main story. It's the main Archon Quest, so it is going to be main story. And I like the way they've sort of poised. Like, they've made me feel like tomorrow is going to be a bit of fighting, and I've done all the talking. But I might be wrong on that. But yeah, interesting stuff. It's like dark arts going on in this area of the world, isn't it? The mausoleum of the King of Deshret over here, this giant pyramid, has been a huge feature on the landscape. It's been huge. I mean, it literally is a feature on the landscape, but I'm surprised, or at the moment, that I'm not. I thought we'd come over to the desert, new area, and they'd be like, right, get in that pyramid. See that giant pyramid sucking that stuff out of the sky? Get in the pyramid. I thought that's what they'd say to me. They didn't say that. Hours and hours of Archon Quest I've been doing thus far, with no suggestion or talk of this pyramid and its giant fucking sky-changing suction device. Like, no one's mentioned it to me. I haven't spoken about it to anyone else. It's been radio silence with regard to the pyramid. I can't just go in, it's not having that. Obviously you can't knock, they haven't got a bell. Where do they put the Amazon parcels then? But I can climb the fucker. I'm the great gravekeeper, I can climb the fucker. Pyramid. It's like a Toblerone. And that was mine. You can just sort of run up it, look. Which is a bit weird, isn't it, when you think about it? You having that? You having that, baby David? There we go. And then it gets a bit more tricky. A bit more tricky. You can get up there, can't you, fucker? Go on, get up there, you fucking... Get up there, you... Yes. Where's your pyramid? Where's your pyramid? I'm only on the corner. Not on the map, I'm only on the corner, look. What? Loads more pyramids. I'm going. I'm up there. I'm finishing with a flurry. Finishing with a flare. I'm going up there. They can't stop me. Who do they think they are? Excuse me, do you work here? Oh, well then shut up. I'm going up the pyramid. You can't stop me. I'm fetching the man. You're not fetching the man. Shut up. Right, here we go. Where am I now? I'm nearly up there. I mean, it seemed like bad news with all that, whatever's going on top of it, but hopefully it won't kill me when I get here. Here I am. And there's a reward, a homunculus, so I definitely should have come here. That was all good. I mean, it looks dangerous, but let's just pop down. Oh, it's fine, I'm fine. My legs are really bright. It's a really bright light. There's the pyramid. I'm in the pyramid. But, like, that's about it, isn't it? There's not much to do. Like, I suppose that's what it's like when you actually go and visit the pyramids. Not that you get to climb up them, but there's probably not that much to do. You're like, oh, I've seen them now. Well, now what? Slide down the fuckers? Yeah, go on then. I'll slide down it. How about that? Weren't you just able to walk up that? Yeah. But now I'm sliding down it, so what do you want? A bag of crisps or something? That's the pyramids for you. But at some point, we're going to be up and in that, aren't we? We're going to be doing something with this. Because what the fuck? But up to now, no one has mentioned it. None of the academia, not Dea, not fucking Candice, or the Wolf Boy, or any of them. None of them. Not Nahidia, the Lesser Lord Rukkhadevata. All this Scarlet King business that's going on. Nobody's mentioned this giant fucking pyramid sucking the sky down. It's chuff hole. No one's mentioned that. So, I think that's coming, isn't it? That's got to be part of it. Because, like, fucking hell, look at it. That's got to be part of it. So I'm looking forward to that. I can't imagine it will take more than 4 hours more storyline, but you never know with Genshin Impact. The Archon Quest can be quite big, and that's what they're supposed to be, of course. They are, in fact, the Archon Quests. Each area comes with its own big storyline quest, doesn't it? So we're only part way through this one. Smashing it, though. Having a great time. Chapter 3, Act 4, that was. Still got more to do. I've still got an Archon Quest down the chasm, which is just there when I want it. We've got these story quests, which are individual quests with the people when they tell us their stories. We go on a little side thing with them. You get to try out different characters. They're all lined up to do still. There's only 3 or 4 of them left. I've still got to unlock these 2. But, you know, I've only got a few of those left. And then the world quests, which we might call side quests in any other game. You might call them side quests, the world quests. Look, I've still got quite a few of them. Not just fetch me a mushroom, that. It's like proper stuff going on, 40 primos. So there's still loads of content. By the time I get there, they'll be bringing out the next expansion, I'm sure. What have I got in my bag here that's new? Oh, my new shelf, my teapot, that can just fuck off. 2 of these. It's not going to get me anywhere, not today. But we have earned a load of primos today, I'm pretty sure. We're at 22,723 now. That's a lot of primos. That's a lot of primos. Still tempted to wish on the weapon banner. Might just pop one. Should pop 1 tag and see if we get 1. Not getting anything, but it's alright. It's only 1 tag. It's fine. We're primo rich at the moment, but I had a little wish just for the fun of it. Not going to roll on that. Certainly not going to roll on that, even though he's kind of a cool character. I'm waiting for the next banner. Meow, cat. Cat needs my attention now. I need my own attention. We've gone over 5 hours. I'm all set for tomorrow then. More desert action. Action in the desert. But, of course, resin as well. I'm going to go and stock up. Because tomorrow is Sunday and we can go in all the domains. And I've got some fucking cool swords. Some new swords. Some cool swords. And I want to make sure, even if I haven't got the Mora or the level up materials in terms of crystals, I want to make sure... Oh, I've got 5. I've got the maximum limit. Okay. I've got the maximum chance then of getting some good stuff out of the domains. And let's just have a quick look at these swords and characters before we go. I wonder if we've got any more books. Oh, we've got a few books there. 1 for you. And hopefully you are going to hit Ascension. Yep. Oh, that's my tummy rumbling now, so... Definitely time to knock this on the head. Boom, level 70. What do you need next? Loads of them. Bunch of them. No problem. Some of them. Alright, okay. We'll have to go and grind that up. I've already got the Naku weed. I picked loads of Naku weed. When I saw it was called Naku weed, I was picking that. So she's alright. And the weapons... Look at that. That's a cool samurai sword, isn't it? That's up to level 70 now, but I've also got this. Ooh, that's a stunner. Lovely sword. and this, which goes really well with her hair. So we've got 3 swords there to level up. 20, 40, that's at 70. So, like, I want to make sure we've got the mats. We need to go in the dungeons for this, the domain for that. Even if I don't have all the crystals that I need, these Mystic Enhancement Ore, you know, I might not be able to level it up to 90 because I might be limited on the Enhancement Ore, but as long as I've got all the things that I need to enhance it in terms of this, then I know that as I get the ore, that the weapon will go. But in terms of being held back by a domain, that's what Sundays are for. Get what you want. So for me, it's swords right now. It's always something different on a Sunday, isn't it? Last week we made sure that Gravekeeper had got good talents in all of her different disciplines. Always something to grind. But yeah, definitely the squad's coming along really nicely. Got some cool new characters which play along. She's now, in my opinion, up to squad worthy. 70 of 80. Proper weapon on her. Reasonable weapon on her. Reasonable artifacts. And chasing her is this chuffer with a easy rubbish, just, you know, bundled on artifact set, but cool weapon. Talents need to come up to scratch. And then she's in the list, and then we're starting to work on, once that's happened, with Dory also needs a bit more of a push, but once that's happened, we've got all those characters at the top here. These are all characters who can be mainline, squad worthy. I mean, free to play, no money spent. All the different attributes, all the different styles. I'm actually pleased now. My squad is really getting there. And you might say, well, you haven't got a lot of Geo in that lineup there. Well, I've got one there. I've got one there. They can be leveled up. Got another one here that's an electro bow that I want to get leveled up. He needs to be leveled up with his firepower, as does he. And then finally, these chuffers, you know, they might even see some love if I eventually get these other fuckers leveled up. But I've got more than I need. More than I need now. Of course, you always want the new ones and you want the cool new things, don't you? But, like, the game has given me loads. It's a great game. For free. Free to play. Money spent. No. None. Yeah, Genshin Impact. I've still got to react to a couple of important videos. I'm not going to do it now, obviously, but I don't think I'll spoil tomorrow's episode with the reacts. I might just do a separate react stream on the B-side channel, maybe, or somewhere, or something. I want to react to Asmongold versus veganism. I wanted to react to a couple of other things that I've now forgotten, so... if you don't do it soon enough, it passes by, doesn't it? So I might be doing that. Tomorrow I might load up and just do a couple of, like, video reacts first. Cut the stream at like an hour. Don't know how long it will take me, Asmongold versus veganism. But, like, cut the stream, go for a walk with the dog, and then come back and do, like, evening Genshin Impact. I might do that. Or I might just come on and just do the Genshin Impact and run the other react on the B-side stream. But either way, look out for all the content. You know where it is. You know where we can be. Farming in the club. Not that, but obviously the channel on the old internet. We've got the Thus podcast there for you to check out if you haven't checked that out. If you have, then check out everything else on the fucking channel, you chuffer. Watch it all right through to the end. Be satisfied, just like you have done with this. Right, you good chuffer, you be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty. I think that covers it.